Why, schmello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome into the random sausage stream for the day that we aren't supposed to be streaming, but we are anyway, because reasons. I do hope everybody's having a wonderful night, and thank you all so much for tuning in. Hopefully I didn't break everything while I was gone, but we did change up a few things, uploaded a few videos, got a few things done. Should be pretty cool, should be pretty cool. Let's make sure I have everything all set up properly. And I do! Haha! For once, Sausage actually knows what he's doing! Look at that. It's like I've done this before, at least a few times. But yeah, we're back. Not only are we back, we're back knowing more, well, slightly more than we did yesterday. And by that, I mean we're adding in new actions. I guess more so we're adding in bindings for stuff that we can then add to actions, but we've made an action for sprint. So we just gotta figure out which key to bind that to. And then I also, well, likely I'm going to have to bind that to sprint, obviously. Like, let's be real. But there's also another ability that uses sprint. I'll need to change that. I just don't know what the ability key is going to be. Gotta think about that. Gotta think about that for sure. Oh, I totally forgot. Yeah, that's right. Startup ads for Twitch. We have startup ads. It says top of the hour, but it's kind of like not even close to the top of the hour. We're 20 minutes off from that, so I didn't start at the perfect time, but hey. Good time is any to start. Good time is any to start. I just hope that I can get this done correctly. I'm thinking this is going to be a pretty easy ad. Just slap in a good old sprint. Tell it to make us move faster than we were moving before. And then, yeah, that should be it. You then press shift. Your character then runs and we're all good. We're all good. It will be amazing. It will be amazing. I just hope that all my chats and shit are working. I should double check that. I think they are. Should probably throw out like a test. Let's make sure I can see that. Oh, good, I can. All right, everything is indeed working. Also, we have Streamcat. Hi, Cat. How are you? Look at that, so adorably vicious. So adorably vicious. The nature of cats is to truly be vicious. To only exist. Okay, I think she's hungry. I don't know what she wants. Let's tend to the cat while we're starting. Fuck it. Might as well during the starting ad break. Alright, cat, what do you want? Yes, you have food. That's it. That's all you wanted. Look at that, I'm like the cat whisperer. I've learned over the many years. Sometimes all it takes is to give the cat a proper belly rub. The fuck did I just do there? I'm breaking things! Oh boy! Alright, let's go back to doing this. Alright, so I've added in sprint. Obviously, I have to make that the shift key. But we then have a problem because, and where is it? Ability dash. This one. So if we look at ability dash, it's also using the exact same behavior right here. It's also using the left shift. Yo, Starcap, how you doing, you lovely soul? I hope you're having a wonderful night. What are you getting yourself up to? And welcome in. Welcome in. We're getting back over to game development, but slightly better than we were yesterday. Hopefully, maybe. I haven't learned much since yesterday, but I have learned a few things. Like saving all of the time, because for whatever reason, you know, like my power will just go out. Antlers. Antlers are pretty dope. Antlers are pretty dope. I've recently learned, did you know that there are like, there's apparently a problem with like deer where they'll get like permanently locked up with their antlers? That's like apparently a real thing. That shit like shocked the fuck out of me when I learned that earlier today. Just redeemed first. Yo, Steve, how you doing, you lovely soul? And it's Cat. Oh my god, we getting the whole gang up in here. How are you guys all doing? How are you guys all doing? And now it's Cat is the first, Sausage. Cat, thank you so much for the first. Nuh-uh, I'm the first. I mean, obviously you're the first. You're the one that redeemed it. I'm pretty sure I said that during the beginning as well. You know, Cat Gamer, of course, redeeming first. What a legend. Deathlock. Yeah. That's what it's called. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I don't know. I didn't realize that could happen because, like, I guess I've never really thought about that, but like, it happens. Like they'll just stay together and just out of pure stubbornness that, you know, nothing will change. How's the game coming along? I still haven't fixed the animations yet. That's still a long ways away, right? Once I learn how to do all the animation stuff, that'll get done. But I've recently figured out how to do game key mappings. I've learned how to make action scripts. And yeah, that's basically it. Doesn't sound like a lot, but there's so much shit that you can do there. Basically, your IA scripts or your action scripts are essentially like everything from moving to weapon fire to crouch to reload, dash, auto run, lock mouse, fire, you know, like all that goodness. All of that goodness is all controlled by the action system. So I'm going to be adding in a few new ones today. Ideally, I'm going to be adding in a sprint feature. I need to have that move the character faster. So, you know, obviously it acts like a sprint. And yeah, it'll be pretty cool. I didn't know that deer had to remove the felt off their antlers. What do you mean remove the felt off of their antlers? You mean like shave their antlers? Do deer shave their antlers? Is that a thing? I know they lose their antlers after a certain amount of time. That's always a weird thing, but apparently they can just like shake their head and their antlers will just fall off. Which is still weird to me because like if they can do that, like how do you get into a deathlock? Doesn't make sense to me. Bloody antlers are horrifying. I imagine. Most of nature is really horrifying if you think about it, so it's best not to think about it. It's best not to think about it, you know? It's nature doing nature. It's fucked. It's truly fucked. No other better way of really putting it, I'd say. Or maybe there is. I guess some would call it beautiful, but I'm willing to say most of nature is beautiful, but let's be real. Some of nature, probably not. All right, now I need to figure out what I'm doing here. So we have a teleport ability, right? We have this ability called ability dash. The problem is that ability dash uses the exact same key as ability sprint. What key should a dash key be? Ideally, if you guys were playing a video game, what would you guys expect to be your dash movement key? I don't think control would be the right one. Alt sounds like a pretty good candidate. I don't think anything else uses alt. It's obviously WASD, left mouse, spacebar, left control, R, shift, equals key. Mouse XY 2D axis key. Shift or space? Space would make sense, but we do already have jump. And shift is already set to sprint, right? So we need sprint to be shift because, like, let's be real. If you're playing a game and sprint isn't shift, it just feels wrong, right? That shouldn't be the ability key. Maybe E? I could think E being the right key for that would be the right move. It's really, really close to R, but it worked for Splitgate in their portals. So maybe we use E and Q as two separate abilities. So Q will be like either our grenade or special ability, whereas E is going to be the dash, so your movement modifier, I guess. And then your two side mouse buttons will likely be the Portal 1 and Portal 2 key. I feel like that makes sense. I feel like that makes quite reasonable sense, I would say. I guess that leaves a few more questions. Does everybody here have a mouse that has two side buttons, or is that rare? How many, like, actual people have, like, a gaming mouse? There is a custom command channel point thing. I have no mouse, Lamau. Yeah, you see? You see exactly that. It's weird, right? Not everybody has access to that. Yo, it's Summer G. How you doing, you lovely soul? How are you doing? Let's use this quick time to turn into a little plug sesh for the good old lovely folks over at Togang. They make wonderful music. Go check them out. Yeah, but I've used the same thing for like a very, very long time. My mouse has 4 side buttons, right? So I use a lot of side buttons, but I know it's not accessible for everybody, right? And you don't want to make those the default controls if, you know, less than 90%, I would say, of your player population or willing to play player base is able to use it, right? Like, you want to get, like, you know, 90% or above. Low-key, I want to get one of those nerdy 16-button MMO macro mouses. Those are really, really cool. The one that I like the most from those is I believe it's called the Naga Trinity from Razer. Razer built a mouse that has, like, 3 facing side panels to the side of it, and you're basically able to remove them at will and just swap them out. But currently, I use the Glorious Model O. I know that's not like super visible, but you guys can see there's 3 side buttons up here. If I can touch them, there they are. 3 side buttons there. There is the button right here, which is the nice good old thumb button. Then of course you've got this down and then your normal 2 clicks. Although it's also like super weightlessy. I don't know English. I want to get a new mouse speedrun, and I can't speedrun. That's fair. There's some actually really good cheap mice out there. I was pretty surprised when I first got my mouse, or not this mouse, but like my first ever set of like gaming peripherals. I spent $20 on a keyboard and mouse bundle, and it actually lasted me really, really long. It lasted me like 2 or 3 years, and I was playing CSGO at the time. Albeit I was like silver 4. I was not very good back then, and I'm almost certain it's probably because of the mouse and keyboard, but it worked. It worked pretty damn well. Just don't try to press more than like 3 or 4 keys at the same time. Check DMs real quick. I'll take a look. Let's see what we got. What the fuck? What the fuck? Cat, no! No! Get that away! No! Shoo! The power of Christ compels you! Oh, God. Let's see. Check DMs. My mouse wheel clicks left and right as well. Yeah. I used to really like that, right, with the first version of the G503, which I think is the same one that you use, if I'm not mistaken. Most people use the G503, but with the G503, the newer ones have a problem, and it's not on all of them, but it's on about 40% of their units, give or take the ones that you get. And the issue is sometimes that little jiggle mechanism will be set a little too loosely in there by the little machine that molds the plastic. And what'll happen is if you try to flick your mouse too hard on a low sensitivity, it will sort of turn it to either side, which is fine. Under normal circumstances, you'll never notice that because it's bound to page left and page right. Completely fine, completely fine. Unless you unbind that and bind it to a new key, because you realize those are 2 additional key inputs and you can use that in games. And then you realize it's a terrible idea because what the fuck have you done? Which is fair. It's fair. Ooh, or losing the Gamba. No, Steve. How could you lose the Gamba? How would games go about incorporating AI anti-cheat? Would a cloud access, or would it be a cloud access kind of thing where a game sends packets back to the server and compares the data and flags for analysis? I could see a system like that being very good, but as I understand it now, modern generations of AI anti-cheat systems basically operate on the premise of taking training data from legitimate players of varying different skill levels. So basically they'll accrue like, say, 100 million match record datas, right? For the game. So like, let's say we're talking like CSGO, which actively has an AI anti-cheat active right now as we speak. And the way that it works, and you can fuck around with this and get banned, so fair warning, if you fuck around, you will get banned. All right, just fair warning all out there. But if you turn up your sensitivity too high and you spin your mouse really fucking fast in every direction, you will get a VAC ban on CSGO now. The reason being is because the AI there has been trained to look for suspicious behavior. Now, it also does have examples of people doing suspicious behavior in legitimate circumstances, i.e. sitting in spawn, turning up your sensitivity, and spinning. But it is not perfect. And that's usually how that works currently, as far as I understand. For the game to be able to send packets to and from the server like that, that would work, but I feel like people would raise a lot of concerns. I feel like people would raise a lot of concerns with people trying to do that. Screw you, Summer. I'm smarter. Fuck! Damn it! I always thought this day was gonna come. How could you? How could you? My last mouse was $1. That's actually kind of impressive. I watched a dude 3D print a mouse that was 25 grams. Yeah, I think I know the exact video you're talking about. Is it the one that's like the fingertip mouse? Like it doesn't even look like an actual mouse. It just looks like the two, like the finger panels and shit for the mouse. And then it's like nothing but the board and shit, like super plain. Yeah, I've seen that exact build, bro. That dude's crazy. I thought about doing the same thing, right? Like, I like my Glorious mouse, but it's super fucked in its design and overall quality. So I thought, what if I took a broken Final mouse, took a better board, unsoldered some of its components, resoldered them to a new board, and then just did the same thing inside of this shell that I like so much. And then I can use all the side buttons, have all the benefits of a Final mouse, and I can adjust the mouse sensor. Something I've realized, by the way, and please plug your ears if you don't want to forever remember this while you're playing video games, but current designs of mouse sensors are inaccurate for a majority of the population of the world. They were designed to be easy to place in a mouse for old style mouses, and they kind of just kept the design and just kept iterating and moving forward. But for most people, if the sensor was to be moved upwards just a little bit more compared to where a traditional mouse sensor is, so like if we take a look at my mouse, the sensor is right here, right? If you were to move that sensor to like right there, you would see drastically better results from the mouse than was currently here. And that's because the way that your brain works and the way that your hands work and stuff like that, you get a little bit more precision and shit like that because your brain is thinking of the extension of the object, not just the object of itself, even though you're not like always thinking about it, if that makes sense. It's very weird, but there's a mouse called like the Pulsar something or other, and they have an adjustable sensor on there, and it's super wild. It's super wild. Yes indeed. I like a little weight to my mouse, TBH. I got additional ones in my Logi. That's fair. That's totally fair. I used to use the weights, but like now that I've swapped to a 60-gram mouse, I had to double check. It's 59 grams, roughly 60 grams. Feels fantastic. I love it. It felt like super weightlessly at first, and it was kind of hard to get into, But as I kept doing it, I've gotten way better because of it, I feel. I don't know. Less like force needed to move the mouse and stuff, so there's less of a delay inherently. Although it's not by much. I literally hold my hand off the mouse a little bit because the sensor is far back. Yep. Never even thought about why I did that. Yep. Most people will never think or even consider about their mouse sensor placement, right? But if you were to do a test for yourself, statistically speaking, and I'm speaking because I read an article about this while testing, I think it was like 200 or something people that went into this study, and they were all PC users / gamers. I'm not sure how good they were, so, you know, do take that with a grain of salt, but there was pretty much unanimous improvement. Some people didn't improve. Some people are actually great with the current design. Not everybody. Mostly not everybody. I just moved my mouse so the sensor is at my fingertips. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I do pretty much the same thing. It just makes more sense. That's why I want to get the fucking Pulsar mouse, but like, I don't know if you guys have seen that thing. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Products. Where is this thing? Wait, what? Where is this mouse? Am I thinking of the wrong mouse here? Is it not the Pulsar? Uh-oh. Oh, it's Ponage. That's what I was thinking of. It's Ponage. My bad, guys. My bad. I gave a shout out to Pulsar when it's Ponage. Yeah, this is the mouse that I'm talking about. So the reason that this one is cool, if you guys look there down on the bottom, you can see that that sensor is adjustable on either like way. So it has a customizable sensor position over here, and you're able to do some like pretty wacky shit with it. The only problem, and I'm pretty sure you guys can see it right here as well, is it's $169 goddamn fucking dollars. Also, they own a patent on this technology, and they're the only people that can do it, so... Oh, God, does that hurt my soul. God, does that hurt my soul. It's also worse than my mouse, which hurts. It really hurts. I'm gonna buy one right now. It's fucking lit. I recommend it. If you have the money and if you have the disposable income, this is the best mouse you can buy. Almost hands down. If you like the shape of the mouse. Very big if. Very big if. I saw a did you hear, but I can't actually see what you said for the did you hear for some reason. So give me just 1 second. Ever heard of magnetic hills? I've never heard of magnetic hills before. That sounds kind of lit. Are they like mountains or something that are just like wildly magnetic? That sounds fucking lit. At first I was gonna be like, oh, I don't even play FPS like that. I don't care. And then I realized how much that's permanently gonna fuck with me. You never realize it. You never really realize it. But yes, bro, it's a big shift, right? You just don't think about it. You really just legitimately do not think about it. I'm gonna buy one right now. I do. Send link. All right. Yeah, if you guys want a link to this. Yeah, I don't get anything by you guys using this. So also keep in mind you are not supporting the channel in any way by buying this. In case you guys think I'm sponsored or anything like that. This is not like a sponsored read. Let's see. Magnetic Hills. Shoot me a link for the video that you're talking about, Steve. Also, welcome in, everybody. I do hope everybody's having a wonderful night. Thank you all for coming in. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully we can get into finishing up this game pretty soon. I'm pretty excited to see it. I'm pretty excited to see it. Hey, I gave you like 20 life's time to support myself. Hey, I gave you like 20 life's time. Oh, subs. I thought this man was like, you haven't realized I've extended your life by 20 times. I harvested the souls of the passing by and I transferred it all to you. Oh, God. Nah, I do appreciate the support. I just wanted to make that known that this is not like some sort of sponsored read. I'm doing great. My game has become quite popular recently. Hey, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Good shit, my dude. Yeah, bro, that's fucking fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic to hear. Opens up the multi-user server and a VPN and lets me run around and cause havoc inside the game while you develop. Wait. Open up the multi-user server and a VPN and let me run around and cause havoc inside the game while you develop it. I don't know how to do that yet. I'm gonna be completely real with you. It's day 2.5 of me learning Unreal. I don't know how to do that yet. I can show you what I do know how to do and what I've done so far though. I think this part is pretty cool. So let that run. And if I go over here, this is our elimination game mode. Literally like a Minecraft server. I'm sure it is, but I literally have no idea how to even start that. I'm just beginning to make games. I'm just beginning. But once it's done, hopefully speaking, I should get portals. I should have new guns, new animations, new player models, new maps, courtesy of John, hopefully. Not that John, by the way, not the John that we know, the other, we'll call him Josh. But yeah, this is what I have so far. Excuse the brokenness of it. It is very broken. John Doe indeed. Yes, John Doe indeed. No. John X, John XT or JT or XX_BBQ_Josh_swag_XX_XX. You making Splitgate? I'm making a better Splitgate. Yeah, no, Splitgate is like mega dead, and they're basically yeeting the concept of the game entirely. So I figured, fuck it, what if I try to give it my take? So I gave it a quick little look over. Turns out that you can't actually own the concept of either a shooter or a portal. Shocker. So I was like, well, that's crazy. I think I'm gonna make a new one. And that's what we've got so far. It's not much, but we're adding in new abilities like sprint and stuff like that. We've got our arms added in with our new Godric assets, which should be over here, FP arms. And then with this, we had to set up a full base skeleton. I know it doesn't look like a lot, but all of this stuff had to be hand set, and oh my god, was it painful. We making some progress though. We gonna make some progress. It's a mouthful indeed, yes. Bet that shit was only good when it was new. Nah, Splitgate is still pretty fire, I think. I don't know, like, if you got good at Splitgate, like, it was kind of a crazy game. Just with, like, the way that you can, like, triple portal and do all of that stuff, like, it was fucking fire. Midgate, terrible development team, but great concept of a game. I enjoyed the weapons of it, that was pretty good. Simulation Charlie was the only good map. And portal concept was pretty awesome. I did like the way that worked. Let me know when you need a QA. I could probably use a lot of QAing here shortly. You know, in a few days probably. Can I make a map for you? Yeah. If you guys want to make maps and shoot them, I will totally use them. Do note that I have almost none of the assets, textures, files, character models, or anything like that done. So for any of the basis of it, if you guys need files for that, just use the standard Lyra functions, and that should just be good to copy back over into mine, no issue. I was good lol, but then they used less bots. I was good lol, but then oh for Splitgate? I don't know. So here, let me launch up the game real quick. We'll show it off for a bit. This game was like stupid easy. I mean, like, there were obviously people better than me. Like, I wasn't the greatest player in the game, but like, the game was super easy. That's kind of the problem with it, though. Big problem with it was definitely that. Bet I want 3% royalties. I'll make you like 10 maps. Go for it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can add in like a specific map donation feature. It'll be a free-to-play game for the most part. There's going to be like paid for things. Like, obviously I don't want an item shop, right? I'm not doing this. No, this is not coming. Battle Pass? No, that's not coming either. I will take the concept and I will improve it though. So battle passes suck ass. Nobody likes a battle pass, right? These things suck, right? Nobody enjoys a battle pass, right? They're annoying. You have to grind for countless hours, right? They're only there to make you play the game for like a lot longer. I like them. I guess that's fair. I guess that is like totally personal opinion on that. That's totally fine. But I personally do not accept the idea of needing to pay $10 to unlock things in the game, if that makes sense. I want there to be things that you do have to donate for in order to unlock, but I don't want those to be the greatest things in the game, if that makes sense. Right? Like, have a donation section and have it basically be donations, but we give you a little something, right? You give somebody just a little bit of something, you know, you give them like a new, like, upgraded base skin, maybe a new portal texture or something like that, and it's called the Founder Pack. And everybody that buys the Founder Pack gets the same thing. It's a reasonable price. It's just like a light, you know, like $4 or $5 donation, and that's where that would all go. Bring back bacon camo from Black Ops 2 and nothing else. I like the idea of using old COD ideas for weapon skins, because those will actually be super easy to do, because we actually have a lot of our weapons based off of those, as well as CSGO items, right? So the intention behind my version of the game is going to essentially be that of, so let me throw on this to some random ass server. We'll toss that like that. Or actually, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck creating a custom server. Where's the practice tutorial? I guess it is practice, right? Shit. Yeah, so I'll sit around and do this and just show that off. This is something I want to keep, right? I want to definitely keep something that allows you to just travel like super fast like this without any real issues, you know? Because that's a really, really fun thing. The problem with this game is that no matter how much I'm moving, no matter what I'm doing, my actions are still basically the same, right? I am no less accurate while moving and doing this, or while portaling and doing this, right, than I otherwise would be. Now, a cool idea is, what if you had to use these as kind of like choke points? You had to use these as not only like your attack, but your cover, and you can't just like run out and fight somebody and just, you know, dink them in the head every single time. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's the right idea. You keep like a CSGO level of like, you know, you gotta hold the corner, you gotta watch, you gotta use your ears to listen. If you see an advantage, maybe then you shoot out a quick portal, you get the quick snipe off, you close off that portal, and then you gotta run away for a little bit. Or something like that, you know? Not necessarily so much of like a front forward, like, COD. I want to say COD-like is sort of like the idea that they were going for, but I feel like not even that's the right, you know, terminology for that. Kids with mommy's credit cards do. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I don't like skin systems like what's in like Valorant and stuff like that. I don't know. Another cool thing that I don't know why people don't do more is like once this game is out, it's going to be linked up to the Steam, what is it? The Steam item shop. So if you go over here to the market, something most game developers don't even realize is that for each of these items that are over here on the market, you as a game developer actually get a small cut of every item sold. So the more items that you make and the more items that people are willing to trade to each other and stuff like that, the more your studio can actually make. And it's not super grimy. You know what I mean? You're not necessarily needing to pay for it. It's just the economy being built by a player base, which is kind of a really cool aspect. I usually like that stuff. Although it does have its caveats. It does have its caveats. Like, obviously, like, how would you make that work and still make the skins earnable? You know what I mean? Because, like, if everybody can earn the same skins, is there really any need for that? But then, what if you decided to change it around? Maybe you make it so that you can earn X amount of skins per play, and that each time that you earn a skin, it's basically like the equivalent of opening up like a CSGO weapons case or something like that, you know? Because like you open up one of these, you get a chance for this. The big problem is, well, this case costs $6 and the key to it cost another $2.50. That's an L. That's a gamer L. Nobody likes that. What if instead, you know, you just play a couple of rounds, you do a few things, then you unlock a couple random skins for your day. You keep playing, you keep doing it, and then maybe you are in like a streak based on how much you play. I feel like that was literally done in Overwatch 1 though. I may have literally just like word for word explained exactly what Overwatch 1 was, but hey, you know, gotta come up with ideas somewhere. What was I doing? How do I get back over to that? Was that this? That was this. Okay, so dash ability is going to be E. And then after this, so we'll save. Close this. Then we want to go back over to actions. And now we need something. We need to create a few more of these. So data asset, input action, weapon fire, auto. I probably want the weapon fire one because this is what's going to be used for the portal. So we're going to take this. We're going to control D. And did that do the thing? Did I fuck up? Control D. Weapon fire. Weapon fire 1. Yes, perfect. All right, so then I can rename this. And then we can call this weapon... Actually, you know what? We'll just call this Portal 1. There we go. Portal 1 right there. I guess I should also have action for Portal 2, shouldn't I? So we'll duplicate that one more time. Portal 2, perfect. And then one more should be Portal Clear, I would imagine. So we'll duplicate this one last time. And then instead of that being a 3, we need to make that one Portal Clear. Actually, just Portal Clear will be fine. So we can take all 3 of those. We can go back over to mappings. We can go back over to here. And now here is the fun part. We get to add in new mappings. So we're going to add in the first one. Let's close that one real quick. So here's our new one. So our new one is going to be using Portal 1. And Portal 1 we are going to set to the mouse something or other. Where did that go? Why does that keep opening these? That's very weird. All right, Portal 1, and then we want to set the key. So Portal 1 is going to be set to mouse thumb button 2. Yeah, sure, that'll be just fine. That'll be just fine. And then we do another one. Close that, and for right now, we'll just keep that one open. And then we need Portal 2. Perfect. Once again, still opening up everything for no conceivable reason. And then finally, we're going to set this to thumb button. And now we just need portal clear. So what is going to be our clear stand button? What is crouch set to? Crouch set to C or control? It's set to control, so nothing's probably going to be set to C. You're set to E. Look stick, sprint, auto fire. Yeah, okay, so nothing is going to be set to C, so I imagine C would be a perfect portal clear button. That should be fine. Alright, and for our final trick. Where are you at, portal clear? There you are. Neat. Portal 1, portal 2, portal clear. Cool. So portal clear is going to be key C. And then I need to set up its triggers, modifiers, and behaviors. All of that I have no idea how to do yet. But I imagine that this now activates this on button press, which is exactly what we need. So if we go back over, we can open up our actions. And now we need to get our data asset for portal 1. So we are going to open you. And oh boy. I was kind of hoping that I could code something into this, but is there no just add C++ class? No? Nothing with code whatsoever? Well, I'm sure this is fine. Let's see, index pressed. Oh, okay, so yes, that's on key press. Okay, yeah, so on key press, that triggers this. That's a modifier, so that's if we want like some extra key to be used while this is happening. And then... so it's trigger. Okay, so here's the action. Trigger when paused, reserve all mappings, value type digital. Action description. Well, that's just gonna fire something. Display names, weapon fire. Gotta change that. We're gonna change this to portal fire. We're gonna change that to portal fire 1. Same with this. Portal fire 1. And save that. And display category and key presets. That doesn't seem to need to be changed. Click to open the source file in Visual Studio. This is an advanced setting that allows you to change this. Take highest. So it's in a blueprint. I'm not sure if I can modify this like I think I can. Actually, wait, no, input action.h. I can definitely do this. Okay, great. Wonderful. I'm sure this will be absolutely fantastic. I'm sure this will be absolutely fantastic. All right. So we're going to yeet the code for all of that. And we're going to bring up good old handy dandy GPT. Good old GPT, buddy, old pal, old friend o' mine. What do you got for me? Input action. It occurs to me I probably don't actually need to change this, actually. Now that I think about this, the way we have it copied, it's already set to do the weapon firing thing. Realistically, all we're doing is firing a weapon, so really, do I need to change anything at all? I don't think I need to change anything at all. I think this is just fine. Yeah, I think it's just chilling, actually. I don't think we actually need to do anything for that. I do, however, need to create blueprints. And those blueprints are somehow going to link up to this. Or actually, wait. No. Okay, so I do need to actually change this because I need it to be able to access what we're going to be using. So it has input triggers and input action generated. Yo, Robos, how's it going, my dude? How's the progress? We're chilling right now. I'm working on adding in new abilities. So we have our first abilities for Portal 1, Portal 2, and then Portal Clear is somewhere here. Oh, Portal Clear is right here. Yeah, so we're trying to get that all working. I'll have to work that out. Animations are still pretty scuffed. Haven't learned how to do that yet. But it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. I say with a floating gun floating out in front of me. But, you know, working AI, it works kind of like how you would expect it to, you know? Enemy, oh, is he getting stuck? Okay, maybe it doesn't work exactly like you would expect it to. Maybe things are breaking more than I think. Okay, so for right now, the logic for this is definitely still set to jump. So we're going to get that changed soon, but we rebound. Oh, fuck. E is the traditional melee key? Oh, fuck, we've bound the wrong things, boys. We've bound the wrong things. Well... Oh, so you took it and finally brought it here finally? So you took it and brought it here finally? What do you mean that I took it and brought it here finally? He is confuzzled. Alright, quit that. We'll bring that back over there. All right, so I need to create blueprints. Took what you were working on and brought it over to this because you said that you didn't make this right, or are you bringing what you learned to this project? Oh, yeah. So I'm bringing what I learned to this one, and then I have another project, just my fuck around project, which is my project where I basically break everything because you can't learn stuff without breaking stuff. So I might as well break the portions that just don't matter over the portions that do matter. Because if I fuck this up, this is a 30 gigabyte re-download, and then I gotta restart all of my work from the beginning. Whereas if I learn this stuff first and then I bring it back over to here, I can then translate that to usable knowledge, which is pretty good. Although I do like coming back over here and taking a look at some of this stuff because it helps you learn. So I need to take a look at the sprint. So sprint does a thing. Okay, so this one is still input asset. Okay, so that doesn't change. Surely there is a way to edit this file or whatever this file links to. Perhaps I don't edit it directly. Maybe... Nope, not copy reference. I need to view reference. ICM default goes to IA sprint. That's fair, but how do I do this? Seth Bling's dick around world be like. I mean, yeah, fair enough, bro. I remember the fuck out of Seth Bling, bro. That is a channel name I haven't heard in fucking years, bro. He's the dude that made fucking Death Swap. Anybody here remember Death Swap? I know that's probably super old and hasn't been played since like 2011 or some shit like that. But oh my god, bro, that was such a good thing. Somebody's got to bring that back. It was basically two dudes, right? You would spawn in a world and you'd press a button. And then you guys would teleport millions of blocks away from each other with no possibility of ever meeting each other. And the idea would be is that you start playing Minecraft, but your goal is by the time you guys switch, so in like a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, you guys will swap places. And your goal is to kill the person during the swap. greatest game mode that's ever been invented ever. I don't know how that's still not a big thing. Or maybe it still is. Hold on, let me look this up. Or is there still death swap? Anybody still do death swap? Nope, that's not what I meant. Death swap 7 months ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 5 months ago. Okay. Hey, shout out to Captain Sparkles. Bro is still carrying on Legacy Minecraft's legacy. Good on him. Good on him. Yo, does Ian still play Split? That's not him in there named Ian, is it? Nah, he doesn't play Split. Not anymore. He very much dislikes that game now. Let's see, what is he playing? He is playing absolutely nothing, it seems. He's just sitting there at the menu. Away. He might not even be here. Well, technically you could find them on the world, but you'd be far. I mean, you could, but like realistically, like you aren't going to be traveling those vast distances without some manner of glitching. Or maybe nether travel is possible, but even then, like, you gotta know what you're doing. You gotta purposefully be doing that shit. Love me some Captain Sparkles. I watch him often. Yeah, bro's fucking lit. Bro's fucking lit. I think he does, like, Twitch streams and shit now, which is pretty cool. Or maybe he's always done them. No clue, but he's still around. You know, congrats to him. He's now at fucking 11.4 mil. 5.7 thousand videos. Jesus. What happened? Did Ian or did something happen in Splitgate to make him leave? Yeah, drama. Lots and lots of drama. I also imagine the game kind of got boring to him once he kind of got to champ on every platform, which, yeah, that's fair. The game was fun, but I don't know, the game needed more to it. Like, once you sort of beat the matchmaking, so to speak, there was nothing more to the game. You had races, and races are cool, but it's like, eh. Yeah, races are just kind of meh. He was good. Him and I always beefed. That's fair. Not actually, but it was fun. He was really tough. Yep. Yep. That's obviously because he was cheating. That was a joke, by the way. He wasn't actually cheating. Rip ADS, lol. We all know. We all know that he was using the cheeky maneuvers. Prime subscription will be available November 17th. Lies. What time did you last use it at? It's 11:17. Oh, wait. Oh, well, yeah, it's only just now 11:17 though. Right? Like, you gotta wait till, like, probably midday or something for it to hit the threshold. Or knowing Twitch, they probably count it down to the very last second for when you last used it. It's a full 30-day timer. Which always sucks. Like, I've always thought, like, if you're gonna give a timer to something, you should just always cut it down by 1 day. You know what I mean? Or, like, 12 hours or something like that. Just so that it actually happens on the time that you're saying. You know, just like right at midnight instead of like, you know, fucking, I guess 11 p.m. You know, something like that. Something like that. Well, I guess this dude's still making Minecraft music videos. I remember these shits. Fallen Kingdom was a banger. If you haven't listened to Fallen Kingdom at least 1,000 times, unironically, you're not telling us the truth. Even older, bro. Fuck, that was 12 years ago. Jesus. I'm dying. Chat, I'm getting old. We're gonna soon evaporate into dust. And soon, the sausage will be no more. Non-existent. What can I do from here? Enable cooking on the fly. Cook on the fly instead of cooking up front when launching. Sure. Package Lyra game EOS target. Don't think that's what I want to do. Can I make this compatible with Android? That'd be kind of cool. Will you implement a database like SQL or something else for the FPS shooter game? I mean, trying to think of if I would even need a database. I don't think I would need a database. I don't think. Unless you count storing each weapon individually inside of the editor as the database. I guess the editor itself would be the database. I'm not sure what... Oh, wait, are you talking about, like, leaderboards? Is that what you're talking about? We could totally do leaderboards. We could totally do leaderboards. I just haven't really thought about this yet. I don't really know what would need a database. Like, I could think leaderboards would need a database for sure. Item storing would definitely need a database, right? Steam inventory, I don't need a database because Steam technically handles that with their database, but I guess that would be implementation of one. And I guess Steam Workshop support as well. Don't know why you would need it. Just thought I'd ask you if you had any ideas. I need to pick a database to use. Oh, like a type of database to use? Is that what you're looking for? Or are you looking just for like a specific service for a specific type? I can recommend, I don't know if you're able to use this, but if you're willing to learn and want to fuck around with something fun, try to add a vector database to it. Very high data storage values. You can store a fuck ton of data. It's pretty crazy, but maybe not the best. Maybe not the best. It's fun to learn, though. Hey, listen, if you can find a way to implement that in your game, bro, like, shit, you're gonna feel smart as fuck. You're gonna feel smart as fuck. All you really need is a text to vector and a vector to text. And then it's basically like your standard everyday database. No clue what a vector database is. Key value seems appealing. Yeah, so a vector database is just your standard database, but it stores everything in a vector, which is just like a 3D array. So imagine your brain. That's a vector database. Essentially, fundamentally speaking, in the loosest sense possible, that's basically a vector database as far as I understand. At least I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's usually used for like AI and stuff like that. Like if you ever see like an AI project where somebody is like they're storing data or like memories for GPT at like a high throughput, that's what a vector database would be. Okay, so I will not be using a vector database then. Hey, listen, it could be a fun thing to do. It could be a fun thing to do, you know? Nothing saying it would be bad. Nothing saying it would be bad. I don't know, there's a few possibilities for that shit. You could really do whatever you wanted for that, but honestly, at the end of the day, you could just store it server side on a text file. just create a simple script that takes from the text file and then basically sorts it for you. Then you don't even need the database. I mean, that is now a database, but like, you know, you don't have to set up anything like complex or anything. I don't really see any reason you'd ever have to set up something complex for something like that. Seems like a pretty easy thing to do. Let's see, what was I looking for? First person weapon bundle, first person assault bundle. Definitely gonna need those. I also need a texture and a model. Shit. Woo. 1 second, please. Woo. that was fun. Woo. Nothing like just choking randomly. We all good now. We all good now. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. Woo. That was bad. Oh, that did not feel good. That did not feel good. Woo. But yeah, there's a lot of different things that you could do to implement to that. Welcome back. I appreciate it, Robos. I appreciate it, my dude. So let's see. What can we actually implement here? So we have weapons, textures, meshes, accessories, new animations. So this one can basically go, maybe. Actually, maybe meshes. They gave us a skeleton. We have a skeleton model. That is not what I was expecting. That's pretty clean. Okay, well, we have our AK texture. Shit. I 100% know what we're using as an AK texture. Jesus Christ. It's not even scuffed. It's got holes through it. All right, I'll give it to the original creator of that asset. Not what I expected. There is a physics asset for it, as well as a regular skeletal mesh for it. Oh, I guess a different skeletal mesh? What's the difference between these skeletal meshes? That's something that definitely needs to be asked. Because this doesn't look any different than the other one. Maybe they act differently? Oh, okay. Yep. I understand it now. There are invisible arms in this scene. So the idea is that you would take the different skeleton fragments of this. I would then import something. I don't know how to import something. File, import, open asset. Someone's an asset picker. Maybe this would work. So if I go arms, so let's go Godric. Oh, Godric. And we probably want... Oh, damn. Is it this? Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. All right. Somehow we need to map this gun to those arms. And that'll be cool. How would I do that? Script engine. Okay, so this swaps between all the different files of it. You can see that that's the full physics rendition of it. Oh shit, that's actually a cool idea. Wait, because there's physics associated to all of the items, right? That means hypothetically I can have them just interact with projectiles, right? So, hear me out. What if I created a feature in the game in which you could shoot somebody in the hand and their gun would go flying? Would that be a terrible idea for a first-person shooter? Or is that just a big brain enough move to possibly work? Because that actually sounds kind of cool, right? Like in most games, you know, you want to aim for the head. But what if we kind of flip the script? We still make aiming for the head worth it, but we can also make aiming for like the hands or the body give you like a little bit more of a benefit for like hitting it. Maybe even more so. I mean, I guess the headshot is a one shot, but it would kind of deter getting hit a lot more. And then maybe you could drop like, I guess you need really fast TTK for that, wouldn't you? It would be interesting. So I'm going to guess that... So I could use this to rig up to the model. I would duplicate this, rig that to the model. The model then has a physics-enabled asset. Then from there, you take the projectile And if the projectile collides with this, then this gains I guess drops and gains velocity at a random direction. Well, not random, but like, yeah. I think that's how that would work. And we also have grenades, I think. Is this a grenade or is this just another AK? Just another AK. I do have a grenade though. Look at that! Beautiful frag grenade. Okay, we can definitely use that. What else is there? Physics, ammunition. There's a knife? Oh shit, we can have knives. You know, it would be kind of funny if I did add in an item shop just for the memes. I only add in one item, but I make it cost like $1 million. Make it something like completely like dumb, you know? Changes the wall texture of one wall to blue. Or maybe the knives as a meme on CSGO or something like that. It is pretty high quality. Nice. That was all from the FPS weapon bundle pack. This one has audio. That's not the audio we want. So we can drop that. And I don't think any audio comes with these. Definitely not. FPS assault pack, though, on the other hand, has... Come on, something? Anything? Here's an overview map. Yeah, let's save selected and we'll go and give this a look. Alright. Click. Oh, wait. Click you. Pilot. That's not what I meant. Well. Play from here. Well, that's definitely not supposed to happen. Oh no. Alright, how the fuck do I get out of these? Pilot floor. Where, oh where? Reflection sphere, the muzzle. So what if I take this and I copy the selected actor? So just a full copy? Probably just Control C it. And then what if I go back over to my shooter gym and I paste the file? I go back over, we just click play. Okay, so it's definitely not interactable to begin with. Definitely has nothing associated with it to begin with. So let's figure out how these weapons over here are able to do what they do. So obviously there is the weapon spawner. Weapon spawner 2 and weapon spawner 3. Oh, not what I meant. Browse to asset. Let's see if these are individual. They are not. Cool. So I should be able to actually use this to spawn any item of my choice, shouldn't I? Give ammo for duplicated weapon. Check if activator already has the weapon. But how do I select the weapon? That's the real question. Class item, receiving pawn. Lyra game subphase system. Weapon item class, inventory managers. Weapon can be added as new pickup. Check for the hotbar slot. Nope, that's not it. Or maybe it is. No, definitely not. No, that's definitely not what we want either. Fuck! Alright, there's definitely a way to edit this because each of these are spawning in their own individual items. So we need to get that to spawn in basically this. But more than that, we need to find our normal guns anyway. So if I go over here to weapons, we can see B weapon is over there. Oh, shit! A new subscriber, my dude! Welcome into the Sausage Fest. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful night, and thank you so much for joining us. It seems maybe perhaps my combined chats might be a little bit messed up. Possibly. Possibly I have a minor issue with my combined chats, but we should be good. We should be good. Welcome into the Sausage Fest, my dude. I do hope you're having a wonderful night. Alright, so from here, so we have weapon reload, weapon fire. So if I open up... that's the assets. It's definitely not what I want. Oh, but the weapons here are blueprints. And these ones... I don't... Yeah, these are just skeletal meshes. So... What if I took this blueprint and I just copy it? Alright, so... Whoa. Alright, take first impact position. This must be centered. Control. Oh, this is so confusing. I'm learning so much. Glad to be here, man. About to log off for the night, but I'm learning Unreal, and I'm glad I came across your stream. Hey, much love, Hunter. I appreciate you dropping by. I appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, I'm trying to learn Unreal. It feels super duper slow, though. I gotta wonder if, like, at a certain point, does it get easier? Or is it just a lot of the same, but you get faster? There's just so much stuff. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you learn a normal skill, and it's like, well, yeah, you know, you got your normal skill. You got to learn the basics, and then that's pretty much it. You know, you just kind of do you from there. And then this is like, yeah, you got the basics of modeling, animations, this, rigging, all of this, the effects that affect the animations and the rigging, animations, or what is it? Effects, gameplay ability system overhauls, and then server-side system authorities. It's like... I'm lost. Oh, there's so much stuff. So much stuff. I still gotta wonder. This is the B weapon. Wait, skeletal mesh. Wait a moment. Where is this mesh? I'm so confused. Where's the weapon coming from? Where? Where does it come from? I'm convinced my game's haunted. I'm convinced it's just haunted. That's the only possibility here, is that my game is haunted, and that's the reason I can't find where this is. Unless I'm even dumb a reference viewer. Nope, it was that. It was the second option. It was the second option. There it is. Yep, copy, paste, remove this, swap that, and good to go. Maybe. Hopefully. From learning Blender, it is very, very slow at first, but you get faster workflow for learning and working, but I have not stepped into game dev lol, just animations. I feel that. I've started stepping into game deving, but I don't even want to touch animations. I've done something for animations so far. I've gotten somewhere. If I can remember where I got. Where is it? Where's my assets folder? Here, animations, not animations, meshes, arms, FP arms. Yeah, there we go. This is the closest I've gotten to doing that, and Let me just say, that was a lot of work. I never realized how many bones there really were to have to adjust for normal movement. I feel bad about every bad thing I've ever said about any animator in any game ever. You know, like, shit, this stuff is actually kind of hard on second thought. Yeah, it's intimidating, Lamau. It's a lot. It's crazy. I mean, it's easier now, right? Like, I'm obviously following tutorials and using GPT and stuff like that to sort of enhance my workflow and keep me going. And it's definitely gotten a lot easier from how it was in previous versions. I think that's only just changed with 5.3 though, I could be wrong. But like with setting up all of these bones, it did automatic names and knew exactly where the start and finish bones were and all that stuff. You just had to denote all of the bones individually by name, and there was just no like auto button. Like I feel like there should be like an auto button because it clearly knows like what the things are. So what if there was just a button and you just pressed it and it did all the ones that it could think that it understood, and then you just sit there and just gotta fix some of it. Yeah, the naming process is so dauntingly boring, right? Right? Or setting up like the solver goals, that ruined me. This whole like eye hand setting goals right over here, getting this little menu option to pop up was the bane of my existence for 3 hours. It turns out the only way to get this to show up is, even if you do the right thing, you have to click on this, then click on this, or click on this, and then you can right click, and then you can add settings to selected bone. Or then you can add new IK goal, my bad, wrong one. And then you get the settings. It's like, you know, sometimes I've never wanted a tutorial more in my life. Not like a real tutorial, not like a YouTube tutorial, just like one of those text-based like prompt ones, you know, like the ones you'll see in like a modding application or something like that, where it's like, yeah, okay, so this does this thing, this does this thing, that does this thing. If you look about right over there, you'll see that this does a whole other thing. I just want that sometimes. Sometimes I just wish. Which makes me think, could I maybe take GPT, specifically this version of GPT that we've spun up, the Unreal Engine 5 helper? Could we take this, yeet the API code, then somehow integrate the API into Unreal Engine? And then could I have GPT perform work in the engine? That's another thing to test. If that actually works, that could actually make a lot of money, couldn't it? Does Unreal Engine allow you to do that? Am I allowed to make a plugin? I imagine so. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Do they have documentation for this? Can I just do this? Bro, this would be awesome. Wait. There's so many ideas. So many ideas. Tutorials have held my hand more than some professors. True. I feel that. I feel that, my dude. Lifesavers. I'm headed out for the night, man. But we'll be back for more streams, and that would make bank. I hope it works out well. I just got to see if there's documentation that allows for it. There probably is. I just need to get my hands on it, yeet it over to GPT, and then GPT will do its own API for me. You know, I just gotta tweak with it after that, and hopefully then it works. Maybe. Maybe. Actually, I wonder if I just ask it point blank, would it have an answer for me? Or would it basically go and tell me to fuck myself sideways? Let's see. That would be awesome. Have a good night, bro. Hey, you too, my dude. You too. Have an absolutely wonderful night and even better tomorrow. I appreciate you for stopping by. Appreciate you for stopping by. And yo, Slay, welcome into the Sausage Fest. How are you doing, you lovely soul? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome into us getting sidetracked on ideas and doing stuff. I'm trying to see if I can't get GPT to sort of show me a way to add the API of GPT into Unreal Engine so that I can use GPT in Unreal, kind of like Copilot, if that makes sense. I know that sounds dumb, because it is, because it's incredibly stupid. But I want to see if it's possible. I want to see if it's possible. All right, let's see. Maybe ask the same question to GPT. No, that's actually exactly what I was doing. Yeah, no, I'm asking it to see about how that would work. I'm thinking it's gonna be able to pull up the data pretty quickly. Yep. Let's see. What are we going to have to know? Involves several steps. Here's a breakdown of the process and a hardness score to gauge the difficulty. Perfect. All right, so you'd have to understand the blueprint system, learn the basics of networking. Okay, well, we've got that. Set up the GPT API. Already have that. Create a custom blueprint node. Create a node that encapsulates the API call, and this node, or this will send a request to the API to see. Oh shit! This thinks I'm trying to add the AI. Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, let's see if this will work. This may or may not turn out really, really well for us. And then after this, we can get back to work on trying to add in our animations, our sprinting, and all of that goodness. We've got quite a bit to work on. So in the time being, I've set up sprints. I've set up a whole bunch of new different key bindings for that. So we should, once we get to it, have the ability to have input mappings for Portal 1, Portal 2, Portal Close, and Sprint, as well as the ability keys E and Q for extra coolness, which should be kind of cool. Although I should probably actually change the E binding, now that I think about it. Hold on, let me go back. Let's go back over to mappings. So we go over to here. So we'll close those for a second. Here we go. Ability dash. So we're gonna change this one to Q, just because E is already taken by the melee attack, which isn't listed here for some reason. That seems a bit weird to me that there is no button listed here for that, but maybe it's listed somewhere else, right? Like it could be over here in actions anyway. Let's save that. And if I go down here, do we have an action that is for attacking with your weapon that way? You do not actually have a way of doing that. Interesting. Gamepad sensitivity. Let's see. Would I have that anywhere? Probably here? Reload, fire, weapon, test, grenades, health packs. Let's look at the tests. Shooting target ability set and shooting target pawn data. And then this is the shooting target. Oh, yep. Shooting targets are these things over here in the background. That's right. Okay, so that's definitely probably not where we're gonna find that. What about tools? Nope. System. Probably not. Level prototyping? No. Somewhere in here is melee. Where would I be if I was a melee type of person? Or if I just search melee? Oh, there we are. Shooter game core melee. Ah, here we go. Okay, so this one is a widget. Okay, so this one is a widget button. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is basically a texture file that you would use for widget icons. So for the UI. So you would create them over into here and then use those to do that. Would I want widgets for the portals? I mean, probably. Yeah, fuck it. Let's send it. So we want widget buttons. Where would widgets be? Where would I find the widget? It'd be under like UI or something like that, isn't it? Or maybe it's under texture? Definitely not under texture. Miscellaneous. This seems accurate. Also not it. What the fuck? Oh, actually, fuck that. Hold up. Why am I doing what I think I need to be doing? Let me take a look at this real quick. So this is the blueprint file for this. This is definitely linked in some way to this, the widget blueprint. So, how do I fix that? Yo, John, how's it going, you lovely soul? I do hope you're doing well. I do hope you're doing well. Welcome into us learning how to make game. So we have blueprints for each of the individual weapons. So browse to asset, open U, and you have no audio component. But you do have shell eject, muzzle flash, tracer system, and shell eject. You have physics, and you are spatially loaded. It's going good besides watching someone I know get arrested? Wait, what? Like did they get swatted or some shit? Wait, what happened, dog? Shit, I'm sorry to hear about your friend. Bro, fuck 12. Fuck 12. That's never good. That's never good, bro. I don't know a lot of details we don't know. Was it just like mid-stream and shit? Or was he like, yo, I'm turning myself in and like ended the stream or something? Looks like he got into a fight off stream. Ooh. Damn, imagine being a sore loser that you would snitch. Some people. And then the police went into his room and took him. Jesus. That is not very good. Let's see this. Oh, damn. Did his stream go offline? What happened? I've always been super interested about these things, but like, if you get arrested on stream, like, how does your stream turn off? Does it just turn off after 2 days? His sister or something turned it off? Bro, that's wild. That's fucking insane right there. That's actually one of my biggest fears. Legitimately one of my biggest fears is getting like swatted or some shit and having cops come to the door. Hopefully that shit never happens, but you know, you never know. You never know. On a scale of 1 to 10, this might rank as an 8 or 9 on hardness. That sounds pretty easy. Plugin development, you need to develop a plugin that can interface. editor scripting, API communication, user interface, contextual answers, real-time interaction, and testing and refinement. This doesn't look the easiest, but possibly still doable. We could possibly still do this. We could possibly still do this. Let's see if I can't still get it to do us that portal gun in Unreal. If you don't already have a 3D model for your portal gun, you'll need to create or obtain one. That's right, we need to reinstall Blender. Let's do that while we wait, actually. Where's our Blender install? Ah, there we go, Blender. Yeah, that doesn't look weird at all. Alright, change. Yep. He'll be in jail for the night at least until he sobers up. Hey, the funny thing is he said, chat, this would make a good clip. Damn. Cut to Sneeko being like, watch black clips. Moist Critical fades into the room, fucking Meat Canyon style. Cops are taken care, or are dealt with right then and there. Bro just continues his stream. Now that's some content that hasn't been fully played up yet. All right, let's see. So it's set for this actor to spawn. B_pistol. So if I swap this, browse to asset. Oh, okay. So it's just spawning in the blueprint of the pistol. Wait, but like, how does it do what it's doing? Because it's pulling from instant types B weapon. And B weapon is listed here. And B weapon does this. Okay, so that has pistol equip, pistol generic unequip, and pistol melee. Okay, so I could take this and I could probably swap this, right? Let's see if I can't change this for something else. I cannot. I do not have another animation for that. Unfortunate. And that would be the pistol melee. But where does the model for the weapon actually come from? Blueprint. Standard mesh rifle shell. That's the shotgun blueprint. Where would the skeleton for this be? Can you give me a TLDR version of the blueprints? If I could do that, John, do you think I'd be sitting here struggling to find shit? You're asking the wrong dude. You're asking the wrong dude, John. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but the shortest tutorial is 3 hours of explanation. There is no TLDR. The TLDR is I didn't fully watch the video, so I don't fully understand them either, but I only lightly understand them. But if you've ever used Scratch, it's Scratch, but on steroids. But then those steroids smoked meth. That's kind of what you're dealing with. It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. But let's see what this says. Let's see if GPT can do it. All right. Let's see how long this explanation goes. There we go. That's like a, there we go. It's a pretty good explanation. There you go. All right, let me shoot this over to you, John. I got you. I've got you, dog. Don't you worry. Don't you even worry. Totally handwritten, personally developed notes right here on exactly what this is. I think it's basically the same, right? What's really the difference? My Twitch is just taking a shit tonight for some reason. It might be me. Fuck. Hopefully it's not my channel, but it could be. It could very well be. It's about a 50-50 on my quality on Twitch. It's either working absolutely flawlessly and way better than it ever has before ever, or it's working so poorly that you guys are just suffering through it. To which I apologize. To which I apologize. Okay, so let's just say that I have the skeleton mesh. All right. UE helper, help me out here. It's an important step, and here's what you can do next. Importing the skeletal mesh into Unreal Engine. We already did that. All right, so then it's going to take those and then continue going. Feels like it's me. Let me check my speeds. I mean, it might be. It might also be me. There's really no telling. Mostly because I'm streaming at the wrong bitrate on Twitch, and Twitch is only moderately okay with me doing it. For most people now, you can stream at 8K, but it seems like mine's getting a little bit sticky around like 6.6K. Seems to be about where mine's getting sticky. All right, create a new blueprint. Create a new blueprint class. This would typically be an actor if it's a gun. Open the blueprint and add the imported mesh as a component. Position and scale it as it needs to fit your game design, and then set up basic mechanics, firing, and placeholder for portal creation logic. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let me give that a go. So we want a portal gun. So let me find portal shenanigans real quick. God damn, we have a lot of files. And this right here is exactly why you need an NVMe drive. It's lagging its ass off, and it's not because my computer's slow. It's just because the drive itself cannot handle this. That's FP weapon. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna store all of this inside RDS? No, that's the... Yeah. Those are the textures, so let's go to the meshes. What should be the portal gun? So that one's FPS weapons. So what about this one? That one's got a rifle. And then another one of those. Shouldn't be me. I'm getting 700 down. Yeah, it might be me then. I don't know. It shouldn't be bad. I'm looking at it on my side. It looks moderately okay, probably. It just shouts unstable and gets a little bit mad. I don't think it's skipping. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like it's skipping. It's just been dying all night, so it could be Twitch. Twitch has been having some problems recently. All right, let's see. So I want a new blueprint. And I need this one to be an actor. Wait, that's a lyric character, gameplay ability, gameplay effect. Pick a parent class. Yeah, I just need this to be an actor. New blueprint. Portal gun. May not contain spaces. That's right. It's gotta be portal _ gun. My upload speed is hurting, getting 25. Damn. I would say that's rough, but mine's only 40. I'm using nearly 20 of it right now just for streaming. Which is actually really cool. I am super happy that I'm able to do this. Like, if we go and look over at my setup right now, it doesn't show it, but we have multiple outputs going right now. So, over here, we're streaming over at 6.8. And then over here, you can see we're streaming at a very similar bitrate over here. Looking quite nice. Looking quite nice. Although I should probably swap that to the AV1 encoder. Not too sure. Okay, so for the components, I wanted to add a skeletal mesh. And that skeletal should be looking for RU74. Oh, yeah, that is for animations. Wait. Skeletal mesh, default category. How do I... Drop asset here to add component. Oh. And then I can delete that, and then look at that. Cool. And if I go over into the viewport, you can see that that is now that. And then for the animations, I can find those again. We can see materials are all being picked automatically. What about animations? It's collision, deformer. Ooh, they have a deforming tool? They do have a deforming tool. Damn, that looks kind of nice. Looks like I'm using YouTube for audio tonight. Oh shit, is my Twitch audio suffering maybe? Because that's something I don't look at. My audio could be like mega rough. Sorry for the quick doubling, but I gotta listen to myself. Sorry for the quick doubling, but I gotta listen to myself. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. No, seems fine. Seems mostly good. At least hopefully. I hope it's good for everybody else on the other side, but yeah, YouTube should be fine as well. Either way, I can read everything, so it should be fine. You just won't have access to channel points. Although apparently there is like an extension that Ludwig made. I don't remember what it's called, but there's like a YouTube extension that Ludwig made, and apparently it's pretty good. Not sure how good it is, but a lot of people have been saying it's pretty good. Part of me also feels like I should do a stream where I just make like YouTube content and shit like that. I've been doing that so much more lately. It's crazy. I fucking love what I've been doing there. A lot of shorts content. It's buffering. All right, we can attempt to fix this. All right, give me 1 second, boys. I'm gonna real quick stop the stream, fix the encoder, and then restart it. And then let's see if See if it's fixed. It's just Twitch lol. Twitch has weird bitrate restrictions that YouTube does not. So if Twitch is bugging out, and it's bugging out for everybody, this no good. This not good. You know what I mean? That's not good. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. So give me just 1 second, boys. It's been happening on other streams. Maybe it's not us, but like, I don't know. That's got me worried. Testing. Seems mostly fine, but I'm still gonna swap it just in case. Just to make sure. Give me just 1 second. And we're back. Maybe we're back. Yeah, we're definitely back. How's it going, everybody? We fixed it. Maybe, possibly. Who knows if we fixed it or not, but you know, we did something. We certainly did something. All right, let's see. So we have this built now. Default animation. Oh, wait, shit. So it already has its animations. Stop that. All right, so that's been set. So we now have a portal gun blueprint for this. I have no idea if that means it's pick-upable now. This either means it works, it does not work yet. We still have to equip the weapon pickup stuff to it. Okay. So in this, this node is disabled. It will not be called. So that's event task. Event begin play. So how do the other ones work? So if I go back, so let's close off some of these other ones. Actually, we do need input. So if we go over to the rifle, for example, and we go to the animations, that's the material. Ah, here we go. This is where all those mesh assets are. Look at that. And then if I go to your reference viewer, you go right there, Mr. Skeletal Mesh, and you connect to the blueprint that way. But how does that work? So am I able to add references? Like you may only reference assets from engine content here. From engine content, weird. Also weird that Twitch didn't auto refresh for me to watch. It does that so that if you leave or if you end your stream after a raid, it doesn't move all the people into your channel after the raid. It's meant to prevent people that used to get raided end their stream, restart their stream, and then count all the new viewers as real viewers. Twitch doesn't like that. If you raid out to somebody, the viewers aren't supposed to count. That's at least their ideal version of Twitch. If they like the content, they'll follow, and then they watch the next day. And then they get counted as a real viewer. At least that's the doctrine behind it. Which is okay, right? Like, it works, but not the greatest. Not the greatest. Alright, apparently we have an ad in progress right now, so give me just one moment. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Or at least use this chance to use the bathroom. But much love to all of you guys out there. You guys are some absolutely lovable souls. And yeah, I need to figure out how to link all of this stuff together. So we made the blueprint. Ouch. We made the blueprint. It should be somewhere in here. Let's close the materials. Close that. So yeah, blueprint class right over here. So we need to take this blueprint and we need to essentially connect it to the weapon pickup so that when we walk across this, our character picks up the weapon. On that, we also need to get the files for the first person animations of holding the gun. and then we need to get those worked into there, and then we can pick up our very first brand new gun of the game, which will also ironically be the portal gun. Of course, I'll have to yeet out a lot of that portals gun stuff eventually to make it, like, you know, seamless, so you just kind of like reach your arm out and shoot a portal similarly. I kind of want to have something similar to that. I just now also thought there's probably also the case that we're going to need to add lore to this. We're going to need to add memes, people. We need to add memes to the maps. We also need maps first, but we'll also need to add memes to the maps. I should make a new channel point redemption for you guys over on the Twitch side. And if you guys redeem it, you guys get to add a new meme to feature on a random map. I feel like that would be a cool little idea. Not sure how that'll work out, but yeah. All right, 1 second, boys. 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We should be good to go. We should be good to go. At least, maybe. Adorable cat. Alrighty. Oh shit. I'm back. Hopefully that wasn't super loud. That sounded horrible. Alright, let's see. So what am I supposed to do here? So that's for the portal gun blueprint. So if I go back real quick and I go over to your blueprint, this is the normal rifle. Wait, where is the rifle blueprint? Browse to asset. Oh, it's over here. Oh. Okay, well that explains why I didn't see it before. Alright, so blueprint class rifle. And that looks like this, which looks absolutely nothing like the one that I saw before. Note, this is the data if you want. Okay, open the full blueprint editor. And then that links to that, so you can see this. So where's the RU? Cool. All right, so let's copy over basically all of these to this, or all of these to that. Yeah. So we want that to be checked. Aha! This needs to be changed. That's 0 and always spawn. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, that's under actor. Yeah, no, under actor can be damaged. Oh, here we go. Initial lifespan. So was collision actually on? Collision's down here for some reason. Okay, so actor would be checked 0 and always ignore. Oh wait, always spawn? Always spawn, ignore. Yep. Okay, so that's set properly. And then input, probably nothing to change there. Probably. Yeah, we're all good. Cool. Howdy, Sausage. How's it going, Ozzy? How you doing, you lovely soul? I hope you're having a wonderful night. Welcome into us attempting to learn how to do certain things. So I think this is set to events. That's set to Lyra. So how do I add in the Lyra set of components to this? Select in property matrix. Well, that's new. I'm learning. Not well, but I'm learning. Oh, God. I've never been so lost. All I'm trying to do here is get this portal gun, which looks like this now, right? This is gonna be our wonderful looking portal gun. Very futuristic looking, if I do say so myself. Very portal gunny. But you need a model in order to get this done, so this is the model that we're gonna use because, yeah. We've got a bunch of these different models, so we might as well use probably this one for this. Though I'd really like to change that mag design. That just looks weird. Who uses a wooden mag for this? Can I, like, slow my speed here? I apparently cannot. I'm stuck at being Sonic fast for the rest of my life. Oh, there we go. You just gotta angle it properly. Now I'm trying to figure out why Blender is making me paint things black rather than the color that I choose. Well, you see, the first rule of Blender is that you do not control Blender. Blender controls you. So you've already messed up on the first step there. But once you get past that, I'm sure you'll get into the flow of things. Okay. Parent class actor. Yep. Thank God. Oh, thank God. I thought I just killed everything. Oh, thank God. Ooh, how are you, Sausage? I'm doing amazing. I'm doing amazing. I've been trying to learn a lot of things about game development, learn my ways around YouTube, Twitch, and the like. I got myself a few extra videos dropped, actually, on that note, which was pretty cool. Let's see if I can't pull those up. Yeah, there we go. Wait, wrong one. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at all those wonderful videos that have just been made. Absolutely amazing. Holy fuck, that one's already got 1.6. Jesus. Oh, it's a good day to be a YouTuber. It's a good day. Damn, we have really moved here while also not moving at all. Good moves, boys. Good moves. Been fantastic. Heart, these thumbnails though, hey, there's no way I can change it. There is literally no way I can change those thumbnails. Yeti, if you know how to change a shorts thumbnail, I will personally pay you $10. Right now, on God, I will pay you $10. I am unable to edit thumbnails for YouTube Shorts. Right there, that is as plain and simple as it gets. There's nothing I can do about that. As much as I would like to, because, yeah, that does hurt some of my videos. I think this was one of the videos that got, like, super affected by it. At least it was originally. Oh, no, never mind. It's gotten a lot better. Huh. I guess that's how that works sometimes. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm cool with that. Hey, listen, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. How long has it been? When did I publish this? This was uploaded. This was a pretty good video. I'm just half expecting this to turn out like a Looney Tunes cartoon, right? Like, we're all thinking it, all right? This goes to its inevitable position, and this man somehow starts flying, making like the Tom and Jerry woohoo sound. Is there no date for this? How do you get the date for your shorts? You usually grab it from there. Is the date like further down here? No. Where do you get the date from? I guess you just gotta like approximate. Oh, no, here we go. First 2 hours and 40 minutes. Aha! Aha! I'm a genius! I can just do this! Oh, it feels good. It feels good. But how you doing though, Yeti? What you getting yourself up to? Hopefully you're having an absolutely wonderful night. Hey, we're currently working on trying to get the portal gun working, but right now we've just barely begun. So let's see, what am I supposed to do after this? So prepare the mesh, import, create the blueprint, add the mesh to the blueprint. Cool. Setting up basic functionality, the start gun or the basic gun mechanics. Start with basic functionality like being able to pick up the gun or equip it if it's a weapon. Add animations if you have them, like idle firing and reloading animations. Input binding. Okay. So I should ask it for clarifications on how to continue with steps 3, 4, 5, and 6. Or actually up to just 5. God, I love these custom GPTs. They're so awesome. So, funny thing on these, right? You guys are probably wondering, how does this differ from any normal GPT, right? Because GPT has always just been GPT. Well, it differs in this one simple fashion right here. So you can do what is called create a GPT now, which gives you this thing called GPT Builder. It allows you to build, preview, and configure your own GPT model. And you might be thinking, well, how is that any different from some of the other things out there? It's not, but it's better. It's a lot better. In that, I'm able to upload my knowledge base files here. So if I get a database of like really good knowledge that GPT can use, or let's say I have a set of rules or like something like that, that I would like the AI to follow, it will be able to read from this file always to be able to refresh its information, which should, in theory, cut down drastically on the amount of hallucinations that it has. You can also name it, give it a description, and then a normal instruction set and stuff like that. But the other cool part is that it has vision, which is also kind of neat. But yeah, people have already made all of these ones. And then there's this website out there. Yeah, here we go. What is it? lingoblocks.com. So this is basically an entire website dedicated to showing off all the different GPTs people have made. And once you have GPT Plus, if you want to use the GPT, so let's take programming, for example, right? We enjoy programming. Let's take idea to GPT. Generates a full and complete Python code base after clarifying questions. And then it's by somebody. So I click on this. That takes me over to here. And then you can see, boom. Just like that. And now if I use it, it'll show up and it'll be nice and good. It'll be nice and good. Okay, for a second there, those disappeared. That was strange. But yeah, you'd be able to see over here, be able to do whatever. Oh, hey, look at that. Create a D&D console app that uses OpenAI's API. Should probably save this for that. Morning, El Chipolita. Oh, how's it going, Dong? I hope you're having a wonderful morning. What are you getting yourself up to? We're over here trying out the new GPT agents if you haven't already tried them. I think I've loosely talked about these before with like the Tech Advisor one, but oh my god, are these things just insane. I love them. I officially am a full supporter of the GPT clients. Before I was like, that's kind of gimmicky. Now it's pretty great. Now it's pretty great. All right, adjust the transformations and set up an animation if applicable. You hit animations for your portal gun, like firing or idle animations. You can set them up using an animation blueprint or directly within the main blueprint, depending on your needs. I'm pretty sure that's set up automatically, but if I default animation rig override. Oh, okay, actually, we don't have many assets here. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. That's not going to be useful. All right, let's keep going. What else do we have here? Input defining. Define how a player will interact with the portal gun. This includes like picking it up and equipping it and firing it. Set up input mapping in the project settings for actions like firing the portals. Since you want to use M4 and M5, you'll create input actions for these and then handle them in a... Wait. Okay, yes, it would know that. For a second there, I thought it pulled data out of one of the other chats. I was like, wait. This is so much crazier than I thought. Oh no. All right, so let's see. Scripting gun actions. In the blueprint, use the event graph to script the behavior of the portal gun. For example, when the player presses M4, M5, what should happen? So we already have the gun actions and stuff like that, so. Let's see, for portal fire. That should be fine. One of the guys was playing with them yesterday, but I was too busy to pay any attention. That's fair. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy is the best way to put it. Just the fact that you're able to finally add your own data to GPT without using any tokens, and it'll use that data to fill in hallucination gaps. Like, that's game changing. That's pretty game changing right there. I guess they've also updated its database knowledge set. So it used to be that like August 2021 was its cutoff date. Now, depending on where you are and what time of day it is and how lucky you are, you will get a date from anywhere of, I want to say, April 2022 to April 2023. Those are the two other dates that people have found. Sometimes I have access to one and sometimes I have access to the other. I'm pretty sure this one is based off the older one, but it could actually be the newer one. Open your portal gun blueprint. Add components for animations. If necessary, nope. Handling input. You've mapped the new ability functions for portal fire in your portal gun blueprint. You'll need to handle these inputs. Use the event graph within the blueprint to create logic that listens for these inputs. Okay, so that would be here. So, or the event graph would be here. So I want to begin listen. So can I right click and look for listen? Okay, so we do have listen. Okay, fuck, I'm gonna have to ask it what exactly I'm gonna need to add to the blueprint here too. Let's see. You should create a logic that listens for these inputs. For each input, like portal fire, an event node corresponding to that action. This can be done by right-clicking in the event graph, searching the name of your action, and selecting the appropriate event. Searching for the name of your action. Okay, so pickup? Oh. Add pickup to inventory. Okay. Okay, fire, I guess. IA weapon fire. Oh, well, wait, yeah, we want portal fire, actually. Enhanced action events. Oh, okay, so because I haven't set up the action event for it yet, I can't set up the action event for that. So, in order to do that, I have to go back over to... Oh, fuck, where did I store this? Oh god, I'm getting lost already. I'm beginning to be lost. Fuck. Okay. We stored that over here in here. Abilities, yes. So here we go. IA Portal 1, Portal 2, and Portal Clear. I broke my pipe, so I'm smoking out of a bong bowl without a bong. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'd recommend the bong part, though. That is sort of the best part of it, but, you know, you do what you can. You do what you can. Thinking of making the AK orange, white, and black? Yeah, go for it. There's a lot of things you could do. I don't have a bong. You could make one. Yeah, just make one. One of these. One of these. Stab into here. Twist. Insert. Fill with water to about here. Put your mouth up here. Good luck. Ideally, you could also take this. You could put it here. You could cut all the way around it. You could then get a bucket, fill the bucket with water, then put this all the way down in there, and then where the hole here is, you then stick the piece in there, and then you submerge it, and then you light, and then you pull upwards. And then when you're ready, you lift this part off, and you... And then you prepare to say goodbye to reality as you know it. Unless it's trash. A good gravity bong will always come in clutch. Okay, so I need to change this. I'm feeling this music. The music choice is on point. It is so good. This is so good. Listen, Summer, I'm not going to put more effort into a bong than I ever have or will on a science project. You haven't gotten that far yet, have you? You will. You will. We've all been there. We've all felt like scientists before. We've all been in the mad scientist stage of, oh shit, I've got to come up with some big brain idea if I'm gonna do this. But it is better. I recommend trying it. It's not that hard. You know, you just cut something, submerge, pull. It's like 2 minutes. It reminds me when I was dating a girl in the 7th grade and she said she was gonna buy me a bong. Are you gonna go and reach out to a girl you used to know in the 7th grade and be like, hey, so like, you remember like, you know, like however many years ago that was, back when we were in the 7th grade and you said you were gonna get me a bong? Well, I double checked and I just realized I never actually got the bong. So I'm gonna just invoice you real quick. So that's for $140. It's just for like your regular average rig. I expect you to pay that off and I'll talk to you soon. You know, I was doing some soul searching. I realized I really held up my end of the bargain and you really just straight finessed my ass. There's only one way we can make things right. There's only one way we can make things right. Oh god. Supported key profiles. God, this makes no sense. Hmm.
Never stop until you're the best. Like, I don't believe in doing anything halfway. I believe in going all the way. So, stop.
When she told me, I didn't know what a bong was. Oh, so you're gonna claim ignorance to her. You're gonna be like, hey, so listen, you remember like 15 years ago when we were together? Well, I've only just now come to the realization of like what the fuck you were talking about, and like I would like to gracefully accept your offer. I expect that in at least 2 to 3 business days, you know, as per like Amazon shipping and whatnot. You have a great day, you know. You gotta make it very crafty. You gotta make it very compelling. And that I believe you could do, Caps. And that I believe you could do. Oh shit, speaking of which, Caps, you need to join the pally.gg, dog. I totally forgot. You need to shoot me a message on Discord real quick. I need to shoot you the link for this. We starting to do a mod dono split. And for that reason, we need all the mods on board. There we go. Yoink. I'll just ask her to subscribe to me, Daily High Club. Hey. Alright, cool. Pally.gg. Alright, there you go. And then I'll add you up there as that goes. But yes, we adding some cool new stuff to the channel. One of those, of course, is that. Speaking of some pretty good music, though, pretty sure this was pretty good. I don't remember if it was good, but this is in the playlist. I remember thinking that this was pretty good. So now we're at about a 50-50 on this, whether or not this is actually pretty fire or not. It's mostly just violin, lo-fi, like, crazy shit, but it's pretty cool. Mods? Getting paid? What happened to abusing the mods? Have times changed? Oh, we still abuse them, but we do it in a more secretive place where, like, you guys can't see. Gotta be smart. Gotta be smart with it. You see, what you don't see is the ball and chain that's now magically appeared around Caps, you know? Now he's stuck to his desk for the next 15 years. He just doesn't realize what he signed up for. Imagine that was like some secretive plot. I've actually gotten everybody to sign some like big ass contract. That's all it took. That's all I needed to do, and now I have world domination. I have the first 4 or 5 people needed for world domination. You don't really need more than 4 or 5 people for world domination, let's be real. Let's see, am I able to throw him on here yet? I'm not, it's still just Envy and Toad. Steve would also be in here, but unfortunately Steve's country doesn't accept this, so instead we'll be giving Steve a good old gift sub every once in a while to Amaranth. Like a wonderful person would do. Haha. Yes, it is an amazing time to be around. How the times have changed, how the times have changed. Also, I never asked, John, did it fix the audio thing earlier when I restarted the stream? Well, let's see. The audio was never the issue. I was using YouTube for audio since I was chatting on Twitch instead of YouTube since Twitch was buffering. Oh, hell. Fair enough. I just wanted to know if maybe it got fixed or not. As for those subscription boxes, those caps, those things are fucking fire. Actually, basically anybody here. Has anybody here tried like those random subscription box services? Some of them are just super fire. You can't do them all the time, sadly, because like who the fuck has the money in this economy? But it's so nice to get like a snack box from like random places around the world, or getting like unique items, survival kits. I've seen one for camping, which is pretty cool. My dad has one for like unique car accessories, which is super weird. There's just like a fuck ton of wackiness out there, and I fucking love them. They're like real life loot boxes, except they don't finesse you because actually I don't know why they don't finesse you, but somehow they don't finesse you. All right, let's see. Define input actions. Set. So I'll already assume that you've done this. So here's a quick overview. Yep. Handling input actions in blueprints. Now you'll need to handle these actions in your game's blueprints. This can be done either in either a player character blueprint or a controller blueprint, depending on how your game is structured. All right, let's see if that's able to give us something a little bit better. Oh, no, it's actually doing a really good job. Hoo-hoo! The UV maps for some of these guns are a pain in the ass. Like, one part of the barrel is on the other side of it. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know why you're still trying to work on those ones for, like, some of those. Because we already have a lot. We have, like, a lot of those things. Something you should try, though, is, instead of, like, UV mapping and stuff for those, see if you can't model make a portal gun. Because goddamn do we need a proper portal gun. Not like an actual portal gun. Don't think like Portal. Think like small little node on the side of a hand. Actually, fuck. Yeah, I guess if I did just set it as an animation and it was set on the player the whole time, there's no need to actually make a real portal gun. And therefore a lot of the stuff that we're doing is completely out of there. I was about to ask for any sort of reference for it. Yep. So look at Splitgate. You could do Portal. We could do like a Portal-ish split or one. So like think like a giant ass barrel extending off of here, but looks like an actual portal gun. So I guess hands. So I guess if you're doing this, you have to make arms. So you'd have to make some sort of arm setup for this. Let's see, FPS arms. What do we have for arms? SK custom arms. Oh, this is gonna be hard. We're about to have a good time with this. We're about to have a good time. Cool, that's all set up. All right. I was gonna recolor some of these guns, but I can make the actual portal device. I don't know how it would work with arms. You just need to make, well, I guess you need to make the model for the arms. And then those are gonna be the models that I set as the default arms. And then from there, you're gonna need to make animations. And that's gonna be the truly challenging part, is you're gonna have to go from taking those models to making them bona fide, so you need to set bones to them, and then you need to make basically the animation do this. Right? Like it's essentially what it needs to do. Yeah, I don't know how to do the animations. It should just be right click. There should be something that says animations. It should lead you over into some sort of similar panel that looks something like, let's see, mesh arms. Should look something similar to this, where you should have a whole bunch of bones. And then basically with these bones, you need to basically click them in a correct order to assign them to certain things. And then those will all show up over here in the details. And then you'd be able to then work and move the arms, I believe. So would you go frame by frame and move them to make the animation? Pretty much. It only needs to be 3 frames though, so it's not like you gotta do much. Right, so the animation is arms down, arms up, arm down. 3 frames. Of course, technically, you're going to extend one of those frames by a second, but that is what you would do, probably. I imagine I can do the extension of that. I guess you just need the animation file of the arm going down, up, down, I would think. I don't know, I gotta look into a lot more of that stuff, but that is something that we'll need. Doesn't sound too bad. Are we using actual human arms or robot / sci-fi styled ones? Up to you. This is your model is gonna be the final one that we'd have to use for all of them, right? So save the initial one as well before you do the animation. But this is basically how it's gonna look initially. Of course, we'll then have to work this into a 3D model later on. That's for a later date. That's for a later date. Right, we'll get to that when we get to that. But for now, we'll take whatever arms you want to make for this. So it could be normal human arms like this. It could be crazy arms, doesn't really matter. Speaking of which, actually, let me open this. Can I open? There we go. Show and Explorer. Oh, actually, no, you should be able to import this. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, I assume that should be fine, maybe. There you go, John. Here's a set of custom arms if you want to base them off of something without having to model them from scratch. And then from there, you can paint them to look super cool. And then all you gotta do is add in like a little hump over the wrist, and then you're good to go. What I could do is make it easier, is find us some free use arm models and then make the portal device from scratch. Yeah, that's what I just sent you. Yeah, it's exactly why I just sent those files that I did. Yeah, yeah. You just need to retexture, repaint. I guess that's in the texture. I guess a UV map, that's it. Well, actually, I probably know UV map. No clue on that part. I feel like I've learned so much, yet so little. I can paint right at the top of the model or use the UV map. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, one of those will work. Something will do. ID rifle blueprint. Inventory fragment, equipable item, inventory fragment, quick bar item, inventory fragment. Oh. Lyra equipment definition. Equipment definition? Parent class is inventory item definitions. Okay, so that goes down there. It's just a blueprint. Jesus, weapons are confusing. I thought this would be super fucking easy to add in at the end of the day. I kind of just figured, right? Like you would just make a rifle, give it functionality, and then you would be able to bring it over in here and drag and drop it. Which, I mean, is kind of what it is. We're just missing the functionality part. Right? Because, like, once you get it good, you can just, like, grab this. You just drop that there. And then now that's pick-upable. And that works just fine. So what if I look at the weapon fire? Weapon fire audio, weapon fire target, impact positions. Here we go. Impact positions. Make an array. Array of local vectors. Adds a pin to add that to watch list. No. And then that goes to location and it pulls parameters from on burst. In case we hit nothing. This is so making me miss code. I mean, I guess technically because... Oh, wait, this isn't on burst, though. True, so that would do nothing. Although I guess I could just add in my own C++ version. Yeah, here we go. Shooter core C++ classes. That's shooter core runtime. Okay, yeah, it is none of the same things. Just some of the base. But we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Problem 1, I cannot open those files in Blender. Nope, you gotta take them from Unreal Engine and then you gotta move them into Blender. Yes, it's a very, very simple problem. Very, very simply fixed problem, kind of. Not really, but sort of. I should probably swap the music. That is not fitting the vibes. Let's throw it back over to this.
Here we go. We're gonna send this one out to
Fuck
those
yeah, fuck yeah.
from the Bronx and Brooklyn and Staten Island, Queens, and all the motherfuckers that laid it down, the foundation. You know what I'm saying?
I guess something I can do. So if I can get over, I want to say it's expanse. Okay, I thought this would be the right area. Weird. Front end, default editor overview. Shooter test. Yeah, so this is how you can test some of the basic things. Let me look for maps. Nope. Shooter gem. Interaction map. Inventory test map. Let's see, what other maps do we got? Okay. Can we see anything here? Nope, because that's not the right map. So this is gonna be the map. Nope. God damn it. I demand to figure out exactly where this map file is. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah. So this is what this this looks like. So if I just click play in here. Yep, floor renders in, everything's good. Kill. And then this would hopefully allow you to fuck with some of this stuff. Tool panel. Yeah, that's for the light, so I can't really touch the portals there for some reason. I'm not exactly sure how those portals work. Any way for you to make the arms into an FBX file? Yeah, you should be able to convert them somehow. I'm not exactly sure how to convert them, but there is supposedly a way to convert them. Tools, open Visual Studio. Find blueprints, C++ headers. Merge actors, search. It's debugging. Convert level. Yeah, no idea how you would do that. There's probably some way to do it. Let me see if I can't figure this out from good old GPT. Yeah, this is in content. Yeah, they're all set as U assets. Even the textures. It's FPS Assault Pack. It's definitely not Weapons Pack 1. I can't do it. I don't know my password, so I can't verify my bank. Wait, you don't know your bank password? Get that fixed like ASAP. That's very important to know. It's very, very important to know. Is there any way for you to go back to the ARMS in UE5 and try exporting it? Let's see. ARMS. Swear I just saw export. Where is export? Am I crazy? Where the hell is this? No, I got biometric login, so I don't need to know my old password to change it. Oh, and I need to know my old password. Technically, you just need to know your email address and your phone number. Once you have that, you just go over into your email and you change it. Actually, wait, what if I just send you the thing? FPS Assault. Epic, look for FPS Assault. Right click, copy, send. Okay, so maybe I can't copy this. Seems there's no way for me to copy this, but search for this in the Unreal Engine and you should be able to copy a version for yourself. The full one. And maybe you might be able to finesse it out of there. I am not too sure. Could have sworn there was a way to export here. I may already have that. Let me check. Oh, here we go. Export selected. FBX. Oh, wait, that's file name shooter front end. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. I did wish I know how the portals would work. So that's the layout. That's the lighting, SEQ. What the hell is this? What? Oh shit, that was just to build this. Damn, they put in work. Oh, the floor is there. It's just such a dark color you can barely see it. So what if I open this up? That might be kind of neat. Although this thing does go pretty deep. So if I open this up, it wouldn't really make too much sense. Well, I basically just take that floor and I expand it. Looks pretty cool. Nothing blocking that side though. I mean, I know there is in the end, but... So I wonder where the heck the portal surfaces come from. When I search portal... Portal square unit. Oh, I definitely don't see this fucker. Here, let me try this. Play from here. Wait, can I still see myself up there? I just fell off of there, didn't I? Go back over here. And this brings us over to our front end. It allows us to choose this, whether we can enable or disable how network works. Or we're gonna go over to the elimination. And then we want to pause. Oh. Alright, so that's the only... Oh, actually, wait a second. I can figure out what this is linked to through the reference viewer, which you can see over here brings us to wall portal, which is part of environment. Browse to asset. So this is how a wall portal works, and oh my god, this looks so much easier to read. Why can't everything just be like this? This would be so much easier. That's so much better. Yeah, and then you can see over here that this is exactly what I've needed. Okay, so wall portal tunnel. That's pretty cool. BG sparkle. Tunnel low. Emitter is specifically for lower end renderers with specific math. Oh. Okay, yeah, so this is just for the effect. And it's the shape. Which goes to this. Teleporter mask simple. Eventually, by going through enough of these, I should be able to figure out how this all works. I have not figured out how this all works. That was a total lie. Fuck. Okay. Well, I now know how that works. So wall portal is what I'm looking for. Oh. Aha, here we go. What if we look for teleporter? That's material instance. That's a texture. This is for VR editing. That's definitely not what we need. VR editor teleporter. Yeah, definitely not what we need. Oh, I just want to figure out how that works. If I can figure out how that works, I can maybe reverse engineer that and our job becomes a lot easier. Because this one works without errors. So if I can just take how that works, I can maybe make it better. Elimination streak. Cool. That's the bot spawners, the AI controller. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so the AI works like this. So dominant sense, AI sense sight. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you can set different AI behaviors based off of their senses. So you could set it so it works based off of hearing. That's probably how people do stealth games. You set AI based off of hearing. And then you would do off of sight as a secondary, maybe? Or maybe sight would be a primary and sound would be the secondary. Not sure exactly what you would do for that. I'll take a quick little snack break, though. Always good to have some amount of food. Okay, I've just learned something. You got another snack? The rest of that edible? Fuck. Not tonight. I would eat the rest of it, but nah, not while we're working. I gotta be able to effectively learn this shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna be fumbling just as hard as I am today, tomorrow. What am I looking for? I'm looking for our portal stuff. Not the actions, because the actions don't matter. Oh, that's right. Or wait, is this right? Blueprint class, class settings, and then class defaults, the two differences here. So it's an actor that can be picked up and added to the inventory, I think. So which one of these do I want? Event tick? So then like that, and then pick up, and then search asset. No asset searches your filter. Does any letter work? Okay, so there's nothing I can use for that. Use the asset browser section. Yeah, that's everything. Really? There is absolutely nothing I can use for that. Okay. Okay, so what if it's actually this? Any of that work? So I can't select the asset for that thing to pick up, which I guess is fair, but still weird. And then over here I can change some of the default stuff. Whereas over here I'm able to change the main stuff. That's so strange. But we might as well try something here, so I'm gonna feel like I've made some form of impact on this map. Alright, let's eat out some of these glass panels. I may not be able to do much, but I can at the very least say my mapping skills are better than any of my other skills in Unreal. Which is very sad, because I'm a shit map maker. Yeah, open up that section. And then that little middle section is where I want to add in a power gun. I guess we can delete this. Yeet. And take that, delete that. Come over here. Delete that. Delete that. And then in their place, we'll add in sausages. You know, we'll do something with it. I don't know how to delete those portals over there. I'm not even sure if you can. So that'll be fine. Oh, that is all just one walkway. Okay, I thought that would be sectioned out. The only map making experience I got is Crunker. I'm pretty sure that translates. It's basically the same thing, you know, Unreal Engine and Crunker. They were basically brother and sister, if you really think about it. What's the real difference? What's the real difference? Honestly, I should just start fresh with a new map, but I don't really know what to do on that. So there's only one thing I can really do. That's for us to go back over to Shooter Gym. Me to close out this part so far. And then we want actions. I want to go over to sprint. And let's see if we can't figure out exactly what I'm supposed to do to finish this. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait. I guess I do still need the mappings. Did that get rid of my other one? It did. Fuck. Alright, that's fine, I guess. That's fine. Alright, so we want to look at sprint. And go down here. And then let's see if I can't figure out something else. One that came out looked looking fucked up. The other one came out perfect. I guess that's fair. I feel like it's rare to get a perfect map done every time. Alright, so I need to go over to triggers. Oh shit, let me mute that. Make sure that's not super loud for y'all. Alright, let's see. So I need to go over to activation threshold. I also need an element here. So we're gonna add one element. And it's gonna be pressed. Cool. And then action threshold, which is right below this. Okay, how do I do that? Aha, there it is. All right, is 0.5 good enough for us? It is not. We want to bring this to about a 0.2. All right, and we set that like that. Now we have an actuation threshold, which actually does something. Fuck yeah. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this sprint. All right, then it looks like we want to do something with modifiers. Actually, wrong. We want to go to modifiers, it looks like. And then somewhere in modifiers, not exactly sure. I need is player mappable. Oh, here we go. Mappable key settings right over there. Inherit settings from action. Override settings. Is player mappable. Wait, that's just player mappable settings. Yeah, I guess we'll just set that to that. Oh my god, so many things have changed. Oh god, the tutorial's all fucked because everything's changed. Oh no, I've got to figure this out using logic and reasonable deduction. Oh, why do they make us actually have to use our brain just to make a fucking video game, bro? I'm a gamer, not a brainiac. Come on now. I would have become a scientist if I thought I needed to be smart for this. Jesus. What if I click none? That's definitely not what we want. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, did my internet just die? No, internet's still on. Weird, that just froze up on me. Alright, let's take a look at this. So this is what mine looks like. So let me click none again. Just like how it was before. Then inherit settings. And then we didn't have anything set for modifiers. We just had that set. So look at this. Triggers 1. Modifiers. I guess I do still have a modifier. There we go. We'll remove the modifier. Alright, so this is what his looks like. Alright, this is what I'm sort of basing myself off of. That's what mine looks like. You guys see a difference? Seeing quite a drastic difference in what's being seen here and what I'm seeing. Quite a drastic difference. Wonder if I missed something. Just a slight one? Yeah, I wonder if there's like some very, very usable text that I'm just like missing here.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure it's pressed and not tapped or anything like that. And then we want to come down to this is player mappable. Toggle this on. And then we want to give this a name. This is how to...
Yeah, I have no idea how to do that. Is player mappable? I see player mappable key settings. He has player mappable options. Yeah, it's supposed to be like just below here. Huh. Use the settings specified in the input action. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so that kind of makes sense right there. So you'd want to override those settings. And then I would set over to Lyra player mappable key settings. And then the display name for this setting is going to be Sprint. And then the category that this is mapped in, no idea. So probably movement. Then supported key profiles. Movement. Yeah, fuck it. Sure. If this key mapping should only be added when a specific key profile is equipped, set those here. If this is empty, then the key mapping will not be filtered out based on the current profile. Okay, maybe we don't need that. Oh, I actually got that perfect. You are actually supposed to set that to movement. Sprint secondary. I'm gonna say I just don't need that. Alright, so let's see. What do I do from that? So from that, I go to input data hero. Which, so if I save that, data validation failed. When saving IMC default, check that. Files checked failed. What? Contains invalid data. Is this the invalid data? The fact that the metadata is none? Oh, name is none. Okay. Tooltip. Sprint run fast. Surely that's fine. Oh, okay, so that's all I had to do. Now it's all fixed. Cool. Alright, so now I want to go over here. I want to open up this. I want to go over to native input actions, which are going to be right over here. Then I want to go over to index 1, this one over here. I guess I kind of want to look at all these. So I want to go to input 0? Or, wait, where are we going here? What is this man doing? Oh, I guess I'm clicking the plus buttons. No, I didn't even need any of these to begin with. Oh, wait, hold on, we've gone down one. We've gone to ability. And then from here, we're gonna add a new ability option right there. And then we are going to select sprint. Nope, that's not what I meant. Can I get rid of that? Oh, there we go. So over here, and then I want to find sprint. Sprint should be right there. And then for input tag, I want to go to ability, add subtag, underscore sprint. All right, it was ability. Yep, and then it was add subtag underscore sprint. Okay. Okay, cool. And then with that set, what are we looking at here? So we have sprint set. We have that all good. So now it's looking like I'm going to go over to shooter core content. All right, so let's save that real quick. Close that, shooter core content. And then we are looking for... What are we looking for here? Come on, give me the solution. All right, input, abilities. Okay, input abilities, and then we're creating a new thing. Okay, so we're going to input abilities. Then we're going to be creating a new blueprint, it looks like. Yep, new blueprint. And then Lyra gameplay ability is looks like what we're doing. All right. new gameplay ability, and we are going to call this GA Sprint. Works good to me. All right, so now we have GA Sprint ready to go. And then from there, of course, we got to open that up. It's going to bring us over to here. And we're going to take this first one, and we need print string is what it looks like. Yep, so we're going to want that set over to there, and then you're going to want that to that. All right, sprint action is active. Next, I'm looking for wait input release. Wait input release. All right, there we go. Wait input release, and then we're going to take this and we're going to connect that over to there. And then on release, we need it to print a string. So like that. And then the string that we are going to need stopping sprint action. Cool, so we'll be stopping the sprint action there. And then we need the end ability endpoint over here. So we'll set that to end ability. Is that it? Yep, so now we want to compile, and then we want to exit out of that, and just like that. What else do we need to do? Oh shit, we might be missing something still. Input, and then I gotta flag data asset on shooter core. Wait, how the fuck did... Wait, what? What the fuck did bro just do? What the fuck? Data asset. What? Ability set shooter hero is what I'm looking for. Okay, so I am unable to see that until I enable that content in the viewer. So there's apparently a button that exists somewhere around here that allows you to see data set. Yeah, so content drawer. And then for whatever reason, not here. We're supposed to go over here. We can see one data set over here. But somehow I can get this to have some button that just says data set. Is it because I don't have this? Fuck it, developers content too. We'll make sure everything's fucking shown. Okay. So we're in plugin shooter core content. And then, yeah, there's some way It's definitely not by double clicking that. How do I get it to show me this? Yeah, because I'm looking for ability set. Oh, it's because I can't search. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Fixed it. So specifically, we are looking for ability set shooter hero. So we're looking for this one.
Given to all.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Mine looks so much different. Okay, hold on. So we want that drop down. Granted drop down. Index 1 and 2 drop down. Gameplay effects drop down. And that's all normal. Alright, let's see. What do I need to modify from here? So... what is this man doing? Something is happening. Likely YouTube is just lagging, but we'll figure out what to do here in just a second. As I thought. So new one of these. And then ability, we're going to set it over to GA Sprint. So this one, we're going to want to be GA Sprint, which is going to be right there. And then for input tag, we want to set that to ability sprint is what it looks like. Yeah, okay. So for here, we want to set this one to ability sprint, which is going to be that one. And then after that, this should be playable. I can't tell if that's working or not. Oh yeah, look, it's working. Top left-hand corner. We have sprint working now. Starting and stopping sprint. Yep. Okay, so sprint works. That is definite 100%. Look at that. Fucking fantastic right there. God damn, bro. These bots are lasers. I gotta wonder how they set the recoil control. Move, Mr. Person Man. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. It's still super bugged out, especially on the animation side of things. But now we have working sprint. That's like half of the issues, like right there, just fixed and solved. Okay, so that is one feature down and ready to go. Thank you for the sprint tutorial, Mr. Bot, sir. Alrighty, so let's see, what else do we have here? So, sprinting ability continued. Yes. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't like the start to this one. This looks complex as shit. Oh boy. Okay, yep, so we want to save all real quick. So let's just, yeah, we're gonna save selected. And we're gonna reopen this. Close out a few of these. Okay. Lost connection, reconnecting. Oh fuck, wait, am I offline? wait, what does it mean, lost connection? Oh, fuck. Wait, I need my connection. Oh, fuck. Am I missing shit? Does it look like it? Reconnected successfully. Strange. Should be back online. Maybe. Are we still online? Uh-oh. No, it says we're going. Why must you confuse me so? Are we still good? Yeah, YouTube's online. Strange. Stream is fine. Yeah, it's showing stream is fine, but I can't see any of the chat showing up in chat for some reason. Caffeine's just stopped working for me. There we go. It says reconnected to YouTube chat. Test. Okay. Now that works. So what if I send this test message? Okay, now it works. Strange. Okay, sure. I'll accept it. Alright, let's see. Let's swap this around. Let's go with something maybe a little bit more hype. Let's go with Antisocial. Good song from the boys over at Toe Gang. Cool. Wait, lost connection again? What do you mean lost connection again? What am I doing wrong here? What is going on here? Why are you breaking? Yeah, reconnecting now, but like... Why? Why does it do this? It was working just fine. So strange. Well, as I figure that out. All right, maybe I can fix this temporarily. Is there like a way, what can I do to fix this temporarily? I don't know, it should just be fine. God, that's got me worried every single time that pops up. All right, here's praying. One last test in chat. All right, cool, it does still work. All right. Yep. Let's just hope that stays that way. Yeah. Sure, it will stay that way because I told it to very nicely. That's how computers work. You ask them very nicely to work, and they just work. What the fuck am I doing? Oh God, what am I missing here?
Setting up a sprintability, and I'm gonna walk you through this. Just follow my steps. All right, so the first thing we want to do, and this, in my opinion, is the best way to go about doing this. See, right now, if I were to go to inside of somewhere here, inside of Lyra right now, they have this ADS ability, and the way that they're altering the speed is...
Okay. Cool. Good to know. This is stuff I should all probably be... Actually, wait a second, I can. Hold up. I'm smarter than I give myself credit for. Yeah. There we go. And you guys would be none the wiser that I'm listening to audio right now. Okay, so I gotta look for ability system right here. And then I'm looking for attributes, so this one. And then I'm looking for health set .h is specifically what I'm looking for right here. And then I want to scroll down just a little bit, about midway about there. So I'm looking for a private with 2 U properties and a Boolean value. Private, 2 U property, Boolean. I have 2 floats down here as well. Out of health, used to track when health reaches 0. I guess it's changed quite a bit, but yeah, that should be the one. Make sure this is right. onrep_health, Lyra health, and then we're looking for attribute health and max health. Yep, this is the right place. Okay, so I take that, I go up 2 functions, so there's a protected and then a public, and then what I want to do is I want to take this U property specifically, the health one. I want to control C that. I want to bring that one over to this public area, and then in the public area, so out of health, so I want to drop down about twice and drop that in there, and then we'll be editing that further. So we need to yeet out the meta tag is what it looks like. And the comma. Yep, so we'll get rid of about there. Cool. Okay, so we need to change health to attributes. All right. Cool. So I need attribute access move speed as well. That's what it's looking like. Nice. Is cereal soup? Yes. Cereal is definitely soup. If you consider alphabet soup to be soup, then you consider cereal as soup, just by proxy. It's just how that works. It's literally just alphabet soup, but without the alphabet and weirder shapes. Or at least that's what Lucky Charms is. So it's just gonna be set to move speed. Does that mean hot cocoa and marshmallows is soup? No. Because that one's a drink. You don't put that in a bowl. You put soup in a bowl. Because you put that one in a cup doesn't make it a soup. Like, if people were to readily put, like, tomato juice. Well, I mean, actually, you do. Actually, for certain mixed drinks, you would. But it's never really alone. Actually, no, people drink clamato juice. Yeah, people drink clamato juice. That's a thing. So, technically, you could also consider some soups to also be a drink and not actually a soup. Tomato soup would technically be a drink if you consider a majority of people that consume it to be that consume it in the clamato variety and not the traditional canned tomato soup variety. So there's a little bit of if, ands, and buts, but yeah, I would say that one's a drink. I guess you can put cereal in a cup as well, but nobody really does that. What if what if you make like the traditional hot chocolate that's made by heating up milk in a pot and mixing in cocoa bits and sugar and stuff? Well, you still end up pouring it into a cup, so it still wouldn't be a soup, right? Right? Like if your main method of consuming is to drink it, it's not a soup. If your main method of consuming it is with a spoon, it might be a soup. The spoon doesn't necessarily classify it as a soup, but if it's maybe a soup and you add in the spoon factor and you add in the lack of a cup factor, it now becomes, yeah. But if you drank it out of the pot, would that be a soup? Still no, because people traditionally drink it out of a cup. So this would be terminology by the majority, not terminology on technicality. If that makes sense, if that kind of makes sense. Wonder how many weird things that we don't think of that are actually soups. Like mac and cheese is technically a soup. Very weird to think about, but you know, if there's enough cheese in there, that's that right there. I'm gonna run for Congress now and pass a bill just to prove you wrong? Fuck me, bro. Well, you know, I've always disagreed with politicians, and I guess today will never be changing. Nothing will be changing. Easy dubs, though. Easy dubs. I just gotta add in a vote for Medicus on the end of this game. You know what, Medicus? You're getting your own credit in the game. You don't have to do anything whatsoever, but I'm adding a vote for Medicus at the end of this. Do I have your permission to add your name? I don't know if I actually have to ask for permission or not, but I'm gonna ask for permission anyway, just in case. Yes, sir. All right. Vote for Medicus is getting added to the end of the game. I don't know when that part will really happen, but mark my words, at some point you're getting yourself a credit. There's gonna be so many random credits in this game, it's gonna be funny as shit. I've actually kind of thought about it. I've kind of thought about it, like, what if I make a whole bunch of Easter eggs in the game, but all of the Easter eggs just eventually lead to a credit scene? You gotta do like this super convoluted ass shit, right? Like there's a light, it's flashing in Morse code. You gotta take that and then convert that over into something else. And then at the end of this huge ass journey, it just takes you to this room where you get to like clip out of the map or something. And then it just plays the credit sequence. And there's no way to get out of it either. You're just stuck. There's no way out. You leave the game and you restart it and it replays the credit scene from the beginning. I would be hated. I would be hated. It'd almost be worth it though. Just under a random cell under the map that has all the credits in it. Exactly. Or like, what if I built like a top side portion of the map that you like never get to fully see like the top portion of? And like, if you were to view it from like just slightly far away in a way that isn't like super close up with the grappling hook, you'd be able to see it. It's just credits for different people. Maybe even add a, oh, actually, hold on. What if I make a map and the map is like your traditional map, but like the top portion is completely uncovered, so there's no roofs or anything? Or maybe we do add roofs, but we just add destruction physics as well. Depends on how we want to do that. But the idea is floating credits in gigantic, big, crushing letters in the sky. You cannot kill somebody by shooting them. What you have to do is you have to shoot the letters out of the sky and have them fall down on top of your target and kill them. Make the credits scene a montage of all the players' deaths. That would be kind of cool. I don't know how I'd store all of those files though. That would be super expensive. Right? I could try to do like what Nvidia's file system does, right? Because they're able to store like 100 files for only like, you know, like 20 gigs, 25 gigs or something like that. But like, end of the day, the game's probably gonna be about 30 gigs. So if the end result of it is it comes out to 55 gigs, people might get salty. That might not be doable. But maybe if we can like somehow upload them all to a server, if the game blows up, that would be doable, right? If there's some way to maintain that, that would be doable, but like for free, not possible, maybe. Got an idea? Have a city/town map and have a business named after everybody or the majority of people who helped with the game. That sounds pretty cool. And then have a vote for Medicus signs around. Oh my god, that would be perfect. We'll add in a secret weapon too. It's gonna be the pin of Medicus. It's a vote for Medicus pin that you can toss at people. It'll stick into them and they'll just die. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know how we would get that to work, but that sounds fucking awesome. Like map name urban with houses and shit. That works. That works. Some sort of like old Gmod, what are they called? Dark RP, like server map files or something like that. Now, that's not a bad idea. Maybe we should take some inspirations from some map files from Gmod. It's not made in Unreal, but I imagine there's quite a lot of inspiration to go around there. People have gone crazy in that game over the years. I cannot wait to see what Sandbox ends up doing. Is this McDonald's? Because I'm loving it. Oh, hell yeah, my dude. Oh, hell yeah. Here at the Sausage Fest, we like to instill new political rivals to those in power. For absolutely no reason. Why? Because vote for Medicus. That's why. It's the obvious solution on the ballot. You see those names? Ignore them. Medicus. Now vote. That's not just an ask. That was a threat. If you don't vote, like. Oh shit! Idea. What if I add in like a section where there's like a voting ballot? You like walk up to it and it initiates a cutscene where you get like a little UI response and you get to like actually vote for somebody. And if you vote for somebody other than Medicus, you just die. Just no questions asked, you just die. We make it so that there's a sniper in the window, like right behind it or something. And we'll make it resemble like whatever player model Medicus wants to be represented as. That shit would be funny as fuck. If I'm voted, I promise to make my first priority big titty or big waifu titty goth girls for all the boys. He's got my vote. He's got my vote. Listen, I'm not a great kindness influencer, but if I walk up to enough people. Hold on, wait, what's that song called? Hold on. I can get the name of that song. Hold on. We can get this playing. I will find this and I will get this to play. What is it called? The Wisp song. The Wisp sings. You see, I wanted to get my friend elected, but I only have this $1 just to pay for his bills. Will you guys please vote for him for this $1? It'll help the homeless. I don't know how, but somehow it will. Big titty goth girls for the boys. Big titty goth girls for the boys. I don't know if you guys can hear the background music, but I did find the generic fucking song for that. If anybody wants to know, it's called the Wisp Songs. And that's apparently the generic kindness influencer song that everybody uses. Here. The Wisp sings. Let's see this. So, toss that over into the queue, and yeah, there you go. Now we're well on our way to becoming the #1 kindness influencer on the web. Or have a little beam on the wall that's near you hovering. That'd be kind of funny. But instead of it actually firing, there's just a cat that leaps out after a while and just chases the laser. But if you don't vote for Medicus, the cat will eat you alive. It'll be a lion. Now that's a fucking game right there. How many games do you see a lion chasing after your laser? Ooh, good gameplay mechanic that hasn't been touched on. Imagine like having to trek through the wilderness in some sort of FPS like story game or whatever. And in there's like a bunch of wildlife, but you got to use the gadgets on you in order to trick them. So like, sure, you could get eaten by a lion or shoot them, or you could turn on your laser and make them like follow it away. Be kind of cool. Have a chalk outline of a person. That's not that threatening. Maybe if you had police tape around it and a dead body just chilling there. He's wearing a shirt that says, "I'll never vote Medicus." That's how you do storytelling. That's how you do fucking storytelling right there. FPS in the African Sahara Far Cry style, where you've got some Ugandan mob boss and they add a new mechanic where you can use your yeah, exactly that. Like, how has that never been done before? Like, just thinking about it, like, there's so many games out there where you have a laser, like Far Cry, for example. Yeah, like, you have lasers, you have the ability to do this shit, but it's just not a game mechanic. I don't know why nobody's thought of that, because that's, like, genius and kind of funny. That's screaming Far Cry to me, right? I could see Far Cry. I could also see, what's that one game with the grappling hook? Oh, fuck, what's the name of that? Just Cause. Yeah, Just Cause. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I could see that being, a point to that. They don't really have lasers on many of their weapons, or any of their weapons as far as I know. So it's not something that has really ever been thought of by them, but I could totally see that working just perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. Maybe even Grand Theft Auto. I could totally see that being like a Grand Theft Auto thing. Like the next Grand Theft Auto, you have that as just like a small ability with like zoo animals or something like that. And if you free the zoo animals and you start to lead them away using your laser dot sight, you can like bring them over to an area and a cutscene will play, not like a real cutscene, but a semi-scripted event, or like the lion will start chasing down some like inhabitants of people. They'll like wipe them all out, and then you get like some sort of like achievement or something like that for it. I could see that being like some sort of story mission. Maybe even like a multiplayer thing. I don't know how you would work that into multiplayer too well. Maybe it's like a heist. I could see that for like a heist. Now imagine that in a heist for Payday. Payday is a great game. I'm just sad that they fucked up their newest iteration. Although I should check out its new VR counterpart. I bet you the new VR for it is fantastic. Okay, so I want to go... So I need to go back down over here. And I want to go down to U functions. I want to create a new U function. That way it's gonna all be caps. Am I misspelling this? No. Okay. You can pin shears now? Yeah, you can. I was super hyped to see that. I was super duper hyped to see that. Total tangent. Do you even need to ask? This game is moddable? Yes. Gets a yes from me straight up. Here's my mod list if you guys want to copy it. I recommend this mod list to everybody. It's just better. It's better than every other collection that's out there. You don't have to use it now, but I recommend clipping this portion and just copying the mods that I use for this, because, oh my god, it is the greatest experience ever. Pretty soon it'll get better once, what is it, Fantastical Multiverse over here updates. It hasn't updated in a hot minute. But, yeah, that game is crazy good. Crazy good. Yeah. No, there's a reason everybody's been saying this is game of the decade. And I agree with it. Like, easily, I agree that this is game of the decade. I'm calling it game of the year. I honestly have to go on the side of game of the decade. Honestly, game of the year is not good enough for this. It's just not. But yeah, it's great to see that cheers are pinnable now. Also, how are you doing, Toad? I hope you're having an amazing night, my dude. We need your map making abilities. We have lots of ideas. We'll definitely need many maps. I'm gonna see if I can't build some sort of map editor in this so that like people can just make and upload their maps, and then people can just like select the map they want to play, sort of like old CS, if that makes sense. I don't know if anybody here is used to old server browsing and shit, but whew. Yeah, facts, right? Yeah, it's such a good game. Just like the amount of options that are available inside of Baldur's Gate is mind-blowing. The amount of just different if-then statements that must be in there are insane. For every action, there's a reaction. Every single action. And it's crazy because it's not a small game. It's not. Because you would expect it to just be like tiny, right? Focus on the good parts. That's it. No. The first act of the game is literally the size of most AAA games. The second act of the game is still the size of most AAA games. And I'm not going to spoil any of Act 3, but just know it's just as big, if not bigger, than both of those. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, if anybody here hasn't played Baldur's Gate, I'd urge you to please play it. It's so beyond worth it. So beyond worth it. Especially if you like tinkering with games. It's one of those games that's fun to mod. Really, you can kind of just throw it together and do what you like with it. But with the mods, it just makes it so much good, so much better. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? What do you mean, why didn't I tell you this earlier? What, about Baldur's Gate or about modding Baldur's Gate? I swear I said stuff about modding Baldur's Gate. I could have thrown my life into this all. Oh, wait, I was raving about this. I pre-ordered the game. What do you mean? I ranted my fair share about this game. Trust me, I did multiple streams over it. I did a lot. But now I'm wasting my life away now, lol. Hey, listen, at least you've done a lot more than most people. It took me over a month just to leave Act 1. So I imagine you're gonna have a fun second playthrough once you realize that you've most definitely missed a lot of content. And when I do say a lot of content, I mean like there's a lot of stories in Act 1 that you would just not expect. It's crazy. I must have been on baby duty when you were streaming. It's possible. I didn't do too many streams on Baldur's Gate. It's one of the most popular games of all time ever in history as a single player game. And as such is very, very popular in the streaming categories. And as such, the small sausages does not do well. Also, I'm very boring when it comes to story games. I'm not a story streamer. I can somehow pass by Skyrim, but Baldur's Gate, it just kept taking me in and I couldn't just stop being like, bruh. Nah, I played through Act 1 3 times already and I got everything in Act 1, aside from small stuff and a few hidden things. Yeah, that's what I thought the first 5 times. Albeit, I never looked up any guides, reviews, or how-tos on the game, and I refuse to ever do such. This game is one of the few games that I'm very happy to say is completely intuition-based, in that you can play this game purely off of how you think it would be played, right? And if you look it up, that would ruin it. But there's a lot of really cool stuff that you can do in there. I'm not going to spoil anything, but think outside of the box. Just think outside of the box. You can do some pretty crazy things. I realized I missed some stuff after the first one, went back a second time, and then on my third run, I looked up a few guides and got almost everything. There you go. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I think a good 60 of my hours are based just in Act 1. And I'm very happy to say it was so worth it. It was so worth it. I should try to do another playthrough through this, especially with all the different class mods and shit that I have. Like, if anybody hasn't seen, you can use WoW classes now. I'm not a huge fan of WoW, but I did play it a little bit. And just being able to throw on like the WoW Death Knight and absorb the souls of your enemies. They're not the most balanced things in the world, keep in mind. They are a little bit on the stronger side. They're no more overpowered than the base classes of the game though. But they're not like, you're not going to be struggling forever. You'll struggle at first, but once you get towards the end, you're pretty much an overpowered god. When I say the end, I mean level 20. I didn't look up guides till the third time doing everything. I plan to do the same for 2 and 3, play through twice myself, and then third with the guide getting it all. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I like just exploring it for myself because it's like, I don't know. It's really cool to like go back and replay it like 100,000 times. It's weird to be able to do that with a story game, you know? Like sometimes you can do it, like Mass Effect, for example, you know, you'll give it like 1 or 2 playthroughs, a Paragon and a Renegade playthrough, just so you can see how both of those differ, and that's all good and whatnot. Baldur's Gate has like 80 or 90 different ways to play the game, and that's like definitely not accounting for everything. Like that's 90 just in like the important category. It's crazy. It's what I thought Cyberpunk was gonna be, which I'm still a little bit sad about, but then again, I really like Cyberpunk, so nothing really against Cyberpunk. It's just I thought it was gonna have a lot more story-based decisions. Just imagine a Mass Effect type game, but like set over in Night City. That is something that should be tapped into. All right, let's see. So we're setting up a U function. We want to do void. Oh shit, wait, what are we doing here? Oh, void on rep. Ah, okay. Okay. Yep. Nope. Attributes. No, attribute to data. And then old values. No, just old value. And just like that, I think we have that working. Kind of. Void on rep underscore move speed, old value. Yep, that's correct. Somehow. Oh god. Alright, so now I need void Lyra. Let's see, what do we need here? We need to look for... Oh, wait, hold up. What am I doing here? Ah, okay, yep. I see what I'm missing here. CPP file. Yep. And then I want to scroll down. Where are we going? Oh, it's actually like way the fuck up here. And we are looking for... Actually, wait. Implement. Is there a way to just easy implement? No. Damn shame. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do a lot of shit here. So I'm looking for on rep max health, and then right below that, I basically want to yeet that and throw that there. So on rep max health. Okay, here we go. On rep max health. So just under here. And then this is where we're gonna add this. We're gonna do void. And then we need to change this around a little bit. So we're gonna do U Lyra health set. And 2 colons. And then on rep underscore move speed. Const gameplay attributes. Yep. And then here we want to set brackets. Not sure why this is in the red. Let's see. So that's void, U Lyra health set, 2 colons, and on rep underscore move speed. Oh, I see my issue. Okay, that's not supposed to be there. Oh, I have messed up drastically. What am I missing here? So let's see. Oh, good. It actually fixed itself. Oh shit, I'm missing a lot of things here. Alright, so now we want to add gameplay attributes. Oh wow, lots of things changed here. So we want this old value. Yep, this old value. We want to take that, go over to our new set, throw that just like that. And then in here, what else do we need to change? You can submit map ideas in my Google Forms. I forgot to link it a few days ago. Oh shit. Got the forms set up? You fucking legend. You fucking legend. Actual fucking legend. Notify, health set, and then I want to set this one to move speed. Void Lyra health set. Get lifetime replicated. So we're looking for this. We want to take this one. I'm going to copy that. Drop down here. Recopy that there. And then we want to move speed this. So move speed. Yeah, so I want to say that's right over here. So right over here. So it's going to say health, max health, and then right below this, I want to add a comma, space, move speed. .0F. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? Okay, so I'm looking for the get health, bout of health. That's what I'm looking for. Yes, I'm looking for if get health. All right. I don't know if bout of health is bound. Wait. And then this looks pretty damn similar. Base changes. So wait. So void layer health set. I'm looking for pre-attributes change. Post effects. Let's see, what else do we got here? Void, pre-attribute base change. Okay, so right over here. Yep. So if health bool. Okay. And then we want to go over. Is this it? We're looking for get healing attribute. Oh, right here. So else if getting healing attribute. Okay, so I dropped this right below here, it looks like. And then, let's see, what are we dropping here? Data.evaluated data.attributes. All right, we got the first part to it. Pretty sure those are stars. Definitely stars. All right. this structured? Min and oh. Is that right? Or do I need to add new val? Alright, well, let's figure this out. Step by step. Submitted a solid idea. There's been a lack of flashbangs recently. What do you mean a lack of flashbangs? There's no such thing as a lack of flashbangs. The flashbang gods decide when they're gonna hit. You know, sometimes they like to bless me by allowing me to look at this very light. Look at how beautiful it is. And other times they don't let me do that. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. But today is a great day. Today is a day that we can feel the light of the world in a safe and enjoying manner. As all sausages should truly be. Then I'm looking for min colon. Actually, maybe I'm looking for 0.0f. Yeah, it looks like it works. Oh, did I add in a space? Is that what was supposed to happen? Wait, what am I missing here? Data.evaluated data.attribute space star space get movement speed get move speed attribute. Then those, yeah. Man, I just tried to flashbang. The timing on that would have been perfect. You just want a novella, got it. Wait, what? You just want a Neovelis? What? And is the thing not running? Can we not flashbang? Has that not been working this whole stream? I don't see any redeemed flashbangs. Make sure that this is open. Yep, still works. Definitely still works. Yep. Imagine Favela from MW 2009, but with a more cyberpunk type thing. A what? I haven't played that game in fucking years. You're gonna have to refresh my memory on what that actually is. Favela. That map that takes place in Rio? Is it the one that's outdoors with like all the homes and shit? And like the chickens that you can shoot in cages? Ah, that one. Yeah, I remember that. No operator matches this operand. Okay, well, let me just take this. I'm gonna throw this to GPT. I'm gonna ask it to fix it. Actually, let me give this to the C++ GPT. I'm like 99% sure this is C+. Not exactly sure. It's very close quarters and has some mid-range. I like that map. It's a really good map. I don't think it would fit for portals though. It would work for grappling hooks though, maybe. I feel like it'd be an interesting concept for a game with portals since you wouldn't need them 100% of the time like you do with Splitgate. Maybe it would work. I'm not too sure about that though. I'd be a little suspicious. There we go. So that's what we need right there. So that's what I was missing. I need to get me a new IDE. This one actually kind of low-key sucks. Everybody uses this as the starter IDE. I think I'm starting to realize why people swap. It's very clunky. Very clunky. Like, look at how clean this looks. It looks insane. And would you want to be cautious with going around corners like you would in CS? Yeah, that's the goal. 100%. So the goal is like, it's like a precision shooter, like CS, right? Like you want to be cautious. You want to be mindful of what you're doing with your weapons. It's not just a hold W and hit shot simulator, right? Like if you're moving and you hit your shots, you're going to miss, right? Like straight up, it's not going to work. At least that's the goal, right? Like I don't want you to be able to move and shoot at the same time, right? So you're going to have to hold corners and wait. However, the other side, which actually that's actually a really good dynamic. What if I made it kind of like CS? So we'd have two sides, terrorist and counter-terrorist. I don't know if we would set up a bomb, but maybe we have bomb sites. That's a maybe on that one. But the idea would be is that one side is pushing, one side is holding. But what if you make it so that the side that's holding gets grappling hooks and the side that's pushing gets the portals, but it's the same weapons either side? There we go. We have the gameplay. We have the actual idea right there. So it'll be portals versus grappling hooks, or maybe we'll swap out the grappling hooks with something else. You know, portal versus like maybe they'll have gravity guns. Maybe allow them to pick up assets, sort of stack them. Sort of do like a Rainbow Six Siege, like prepare session. They can spray paint walls to block off portals and shit. We'll add in destruction physics, of course. Destruction physics definitely got to be in the game. Using grappling hooks within the alleys. I would like using grappling hooks, yeah. If that works, we need some sort of top section, though, that's a little bit better. And have a way to get up on the rooftops. Rooftops are cool, but those are a little bit cheesy. I don't want it to be too vertically inclined, because inevitably what's going to end up happening is somebody would see that you could camp on a rooftop, and they would do that. They would just get a sniper and hold up there. You wanna push people away from holding rooftops, right? Make them slidey surfaces. You can somewhat hold on them, but you're incredibly exposed. Like, incredibly exposed. Like, surfing sliding? Yeah, I'm down for that. We could totally do some surfing sliding. I don't know if that's possible in UE, but we could give it a shot. Certainly wouldn't hurt. Maybe we'll add in, like, a skateboard or something. That reminds me of the maps from CS. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the feeling we're going for. You know, we want sort of the same feelings that, like, Splitgate, other arena shooters, and CSGO kind of elicit, right? So you want, like, the competitiveness of CSGO, where, like, there's all those angles and stuff, but it's still, like, friendly to first-time people, right? Because the problem with Splitgate was always the problem that if you joined in as a new person, you were at a just straight up disadvantage against everybody else, right? Like you weren't going to do well. But you can change that. You can change that. If portaling still has just the same feel to it, but weapons are a little bit more movement dependent, well, now portaling is less so the let me dash forward and kick your ass move, and it's the more I'm gonna hold this corner, but I think I'm gonna set up a portal there, and I'm gonna set up a portal right over there, so I can look forward and look like I'm aiming at nothing, right? So somebody's gonna want to dink me in the head, but in reality, my portal's just up there, looking down at all of us. And now, magically, I have the upper hand. Because while it looks like I'm aiming at nothing and I'm just a useless target, I'm actually shooting you in the head. You know, like you could have some really, really cheeky things like that. And then like I was saying before, you know, some side has spray paint so you can limit the portal surfaces that you can portal to. There was a rooftop map that has surf surfaces around the outside. That's fair. I imagine there's quite a few of those. I imagine that is not few and far between. All right, so I gotta look for the character folder. Specifically lyric game. And then somewhere, okay, character folder, and I'm looking for Lyra health component. And it looks like I'm looking for the H, but I'll also open up the CPP. Cool. Would you recommend this engine for a newbie, or should I stick to Godot? So, something I've realized over my time, I'm not a massive game developer or anything like that, but something you should look at before trying to pick the engine isn't necessarily how usable it is, because both engines are going to be fairly easy. It's more about how long you stick with the engine as opposed to whether it's necessarily inherently easy or not. Like, we're kind of at this point where, like, basically every engine is samey. Think of it like a video editing platform, right? Like, you wouldn't tell somebody that DaVinci is 100% better than Adobe, and you wouldn't tell anybody that Adobe is 100% better than DaVinci, right? It's all about sticking with a preferred platform that suits your current needs for what sort of task you're trying to get done. So if you're trying to build, say, a 2D game, for example, I would recommend Godot way more than I would recommend Unreal. But if you're trying to make, say, like an FPS game or something like that, I would probably recommend Unreal a little bit more than I'd recommend Godot. And, you know, there's a lot of stuff to that. I think there's a streamer that made a really good website for this. I can't remember the name of the website, though. Wonder if I have it saved somewhere. I bet you it's somewhere in here. Develop.games, there you go. Develop.games has a really cool little take on that. But yeah, it's more about picking the engine that's best for your game, not necessarily the... I mean, I guess it is the engine that's best for you, but you kind of get that, right? Does that make sense? It probably doesn't. That was probably a horrible explanation, but, you know. We try. But I'm having a good time with Unreal so far. It's been a pretty cool time. There are a few parts to it that are a little aggravating that I'd say maybe Godot looks a little bit easier on. Specifically like texturing and like setting up like animations and stuff like that. It looks like Godot is sort of like an all-in-one sort of tool, whereas like Unreal requires you to jump through all these different hoops and stuff like that. But a lot of people love Godot. You know, if you're already using Godot and it works for you and it has all the features that you need, stick with it. It will do you well. It will do you well. All right, let's see. So health component, that's open, that's open. So let's see. So I'm going to be looking for U function blueprint callable. All right. And we're looking for category Lyra health. Perfect. Yep, that is it. All right, so let's yeet this real quick. And then right below Lyra health, there's actually 2 of them, but I guess we'll go below this one. Yeah, sure. This shouldn't have any real bad effects for this. Yeah, this should be fine. And then we want to paste that over into there. Yeah, okay, that sounds about right. So we want to just take this, swap this to movement. And then what are we looking to do? And we want to do some floating. Float, get move speed const. See, what are we doing from here? Great, great. All right, so next up, get move speed. So sadly, I can't just right click and then implement, which is apparently a core feature of certain IDEs. Never realized that was a core feature of certain IDEs, is that you can just right click and implement something. That sounds fucking insane. But we can do this. We can do this ourselves by... Okay, so it looks like we would copy this. And we'd go over to the CPP, and we are looking for get health Lyra const. All right, so the floats, Lyra health components. And then we are looking for set max health. Or, no, that is get max health. Never mind. So down here, so we'll go down a few lines. Go up to about here. And then here, we are going to want to do this. But we want to change that. We want to be Lyra health components. It looks like you give it one of these. Get move speed const. Drop that. You want to do that. And drop that. Okay. So we want to go to... Oh, fuck, that's a question mark now. What am I missing here? Why is this supposed to be a question mark? I guess there's supposed to be a question mark. Strange. Okay. So we'll yeet that. We're gonna toss that there. And then we want to throw this thing to be, I believe, move speed. Yeah, get move speed. Perfect. All right, are we fine from here? That we are. Now we just gotta tweak with the character shit. Alright, so inside of our character H and character CPP, now we've got more things to tweak. Oh boy. Got a lot of different things to do here. Oh shit, I missed chance here. Also, I'm gonna keep the wood grip for the AK, just gotta recreate it. I guess that's fair. Technically, you could do whatever you want for that. I'd say go with something like neon or something. You know, go crazy with it while you can. Fuck it, they're pretty much temporary for right now until we get like proper needed assets for each one of them individually. Like obviously we don't want to use real guns that actually exist by the end of it. Well, maybe we do. I don't know, should we? I feel like that's kind of basic. I feel like making your own guns might be the better way. I'm not sure though. We could realistically have as many guns as we want. Nothing really stopping us. No clue. Let's see, what else do we have here? So looking for blueprint callable lyric character. Blueprint callable lyric character. Okay, and we are looking for this one. So we'll snag that. So we're gonna drop that a couple of times. Then over here, we're gonna drop our new U function. Okay, so we want to add blueprint pure to this. Cool. And then we want to colon that out. And now, All right, perfect. So I'm looking for Lyra player states. A Lyra character, set Lyra player state. Okay, so set Lyra player state is what I'm looking for. Actually, it's probably get, not set. Yeah, that looks about right. So drop that by a couple. Oh yeah, we should probably save all of this. Just gonna do that real quick. I want to learn how to make some of the colors have an ambient lighting kind of effect, like parts of the neon glow. You would have to take that to Unreal to do that. So that's got to be emissive particle glow in Unreal is what you're going to be looking for under effects. I believe it's emissive particle glow. I could be mistaken. It might just be emissive particles or emissive glow, but it'll be called something emissive. All right, let's get started. That is not what we wanted. All right, that looks pretty good. Okay, how are we looking on this? Did I fuck up? Ho ho! Look at that! Perfect. Absolutely fucking perfect. Alright, gonna save that real quick. Looks like I'm looking for the movement component H next. And then that also means I'm gonna need the CPP. Great, great. So let's drop that real quick, just so we have some extra space. And then these two are gonna be the main two that we're gonna focus on for right now. So I was so wrong. Or maybe I wasn't. Hold on. Yeah, so I'm looking for get max speed. Let's see, replicate, accelerate. Here we go. Get max speed. No, not search online. Find all references. Not exactly what I meant. Is that gonna work? It doesn't. Damn it. I thought I could do the cool thing. Or maybe I can do the cool thing. Maybe it's still doing the cool thing. I'm not sure. It didn't change anything, but it gave us a loading bar. Alright, so we are nearly at the bottom. This is what we're going to be looking for. And we're going to be looking for get max speed, which is going to be right over here at the bottom. This was the first recommended thing for me. I don't know what I'm watching. Oh shit, we are currently building a game inside of the Unreal Engine. But anyways, how much do you binge, bruh? I honestly don't know when the last time I benched was, but I'd say like, what, 120, 130? Somewhere around there was like what I last benched. It's definitely not still accurate, but I think that's what I last benched, I think. I want to say that's accurate. I don't know. I usually do like dumbbell benches in the morning and shit like that with 35s. Kilos? No, pounds. Nah, I'm over here in America, my dude. Everything over here is the pounds. So in kilos, that would be... Let's see. We are looking at 58.96701 kilos. 660. 660 kilos? Wait, what? What? Long story short, he's banging his head against the wall with a UE5 game deving, and I'm slamming my head against the wall with weapon development within Blender. Sounds about right. 60, yeah, about 60 kilos is what that about rounds out to. I'd probably say it's probably a bit less now, but I don't know. I should get a gym membership, though. I just know that the moment that I get a gym membership, I'm never going to use it. I'm going to be like, yes, I've got the gym membership. I'm good to go. And that's it. That's the last time I'll ever look at the gym again. I'll bail the other direction. I've got dumbbells at home. Plus my workouts are only like, what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? Get max speed, so where are we taking it to from this? Oh, we've got a lot of things to do here. I wonder if we should check this so far. This will probably error out if we give it a good go, but I kind of want to see if we can just run this. But I'm also scared that it's going to break everything. Surely it'll just work, right? We should probably finish out the movement speed thing. So let's see, what am I trying to do here? So I need to edit our ability component to float our max speed down here at the bottom. So we're gonna drop that. We're gonna start floating some shit. We're gonna become a Jedi Master. Oh, we need to become an even better Jedi Master. Fuck. Alright, so we don't really have anything set for that. And then we're gonna set a const. Favorite food. Ooh, that's a good question. Favorite food. I guess it kind of depends on the day, honestly. Like, I kind of fuck with seafood a lot, but like, you know, a really well done mac and cheese can also top that charts. I'm not a picky eater. I like all foods. Let's see. Favorite food. Maybe... Oh, sushi. You gotta go sushi. Yeah, sushi's pretty fire. Or no, soup dumplings. Shit, if you guys have ever had like Chinese soup dumplings before, bro, those things are so good. They're like incredibly hot, right? They are a pain in the ass to eat, right? You basically just eat it, you pray for the pain to go away, but afterwards it's absolutely delicious. Like, if you guys have ever had like wonton soup before from like just a regular ass Chinese restaurant, imagine that. But like the like pastry inside is like super well wrapped in shit like that, and there's like a twirl at the top, and inside of like the pastry is like all the soup, and then like as you eat it just sort of like pops out like a gusher. That shit's fire. That shit's fire. My color palette for the AK is consisting of orange, a dark red like mahogany color, white, black, and a few grays. That sounds pretty cool. So you're going for like an elite build CSGO type look? Hold on, let me pull that up. So something like this. Steam. Steam, anytime now. Don't mind me, I'm just casually breaking Steam. Alright, so like this, kind of? With the colors, yes, but the actual look is gonna have more orange and white than the actual elite build. I like the sound of this. I like the sound of this. I wish I was a good artist. I'd give my best rendition of what I think it looks like in MS Paint. The best thing that I can draw here is just a stick. She's gonna be a line down, another line, and then a very long line. That very long line is very important. It's the core feature of the game. Oh yeah, so I need to const. So what are we doing? A Lyra character. And then I think that's a star. Player character equals. Oh wait, no, that isn't equals. Fuck. Oh, I am the greatest at maneuvering. I am the world's best. All right, so cast, and then last then Lyra. A Lyra character greater than. That looks like get owner. And then we want to cap that off at the end. And I fucked up. Oh boy, how have I messed up this time? Oh, okay, well, I first off messed up because, well, A, there's a space here. And that is, in fact, a star. I am not crazy. A Lyra character, that's definitely correct. Then player character equals cast. Then a Lyra character greater than get owner colon. Identifier a Lyra character. Did I misspell that? No, that's correct. What have I done wrong? What? Okay. Well, perhaps it has something to do with this. So maybe if I do player character did I do that right? Oh. Perfect. Okay, so that's done. But why is this acting up? Identifier is unidentified. Have I done something wrong? Surely I've done something. Oh, wait, it's cat. Wait, no, that is cast. Const space a Lyra character star player character equals cast. What have I done wrong? No! IDE, show me the way! I wonder if it's just fine and it's just freaking out. I gotta guess that maybe that's just the case. Yeah, we're definitely in the right place. A Lyra character is literally what we just used. At least I think it is. Maybe we're just looking for Lyra character. Maybe I gotta get rid of A. That one definitely shows A. So what if I yeet away the A? Does that just magically work? What have I done wrong here? Identifier is unidentified. Surely it's identified. Is that not what I just did in the character components? Float, a lyric character. Get move speed. Oh, well, there we go. We have our first problem. Oh, did I fuck this up? Okay, why is this now all of a sudden not so good? Okay, yep, that would be why. Move speed. Okay, so that clears that. So let's save. And then that fixes that, which we save. And then that, still broken. Still not fixed. I wonder why that's still broken. It's defined right here. L-Y-R-A. Did I misspell Lyra, maybe? L-Y-R-A. Did I do something dumb like put O-R? No? Right here. Is this private, maybe? Nope. Huh. Okay, what about here? Float, get move speed. Yep. Lyric character. Yep, that's fine. Health component, get move speed. Set properly. Good. Here, get move speed, callable. Good. Public. Good. Cool. Is it just that this hasn't been refreshed, maybe? Huh. Try removing and re-adding the A. Okay, perhaps I have something wrong. Let's take this to GPT and see if GPT is able to figure out what's going on. I should probably use the Unreal editor for this one. Alright, let's see. No, it seems like that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so it's not a formatting error. I've done something wrong.
Life is so crazy. Everything's supposed to be easy.
Yeah, float, a lyric character, get move speed const. Health component. Return, yeah, that's all good. Just making sure that's fine. Yep, get move speed, that's fine. And then up here is where we change this. And that's fine. Let's move up here to the other changes as well. So we added move speed up here. Attribute accessors. Okay, yeah, that's all good. I'm in character movement component, aren't I? Character movement component. Clear character movement component. .cpp. Yep. Is unidentified. I still don't understand how that's possible. Okay, let me save all. Maybe if I exit and restart it, maybe it might understand that there's no actual issues. I kind of wish I knew how to remove the whole stock. I would experiment with the Draco look. I'm sure there's a guide online for it. 99% of the time, there's always some super outdated tutorial that you can loosely follow to get sort of where you need to be. That's what's worked for me so far. Alright, let's pray that this fixes things. Realistically, I should probably just update Visual Studio. Right, there shouldn't be too many issues if I update Virtual Studio, or Visual Studio. I hope. If anything, it should just get better. New features. Let's see if we can't just update this real quick. How do you just it's probably in tools. No? Maybe settings. Huh. Yep, so that one's still broken. Oh. So it's lyric character, so let me add... There we go. Okay, so we fixed it by just adding that, and now I can access it. Okay, so we fixed that. Okay, cool. Something else I should do, though, is I should definitely update this, and I have no idea how to. There's certainly a method to this madness. Really surprised. I figured there would be like a super easy, just like update button. No such thing. Oh, there it is. Help check for updates. Hey, there we go. Let's swap this to my face for just a moment. There we go. Alright, so everything will automatically close, so let me set that. And everything new, just cumulative updates with features. Sounds good to me. Okay, cool. No, like, login screens or anything like that. We're good. We're all good. I want the final version of this. Oh, yeah. Or I'll go with a cyberpunk theme with neon pink, neon blue, purple, black, and a white palette. That doesn't sound half bad, honestly. That actually sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty damn cool. Oh, shit. Save your work. Pretty sure we definitely saved. Okay, we can close that, retry. And then that's going to install slowly into that, which means we should have better IntelliSense, which also means slightly better quick fix features, and it should look a little bit more similar. Also, it means auto implement feature, maybe. That might be on version 23, I might be mistaken. but we're going up a whole ass version point. It's gonna look bland as fuck either way until I learn more about texturing. I wouldn't focus too much on the texturing, honestly. We can yeet texture files from other weapons, and then texturing is super easy, right? Like, all we gotta do is yeet other texture files, and we're good, we're good. I probably actually have a few texture files. Let's see, what do I have? Blender. These are object files. FBX files for a lot of different weapons. Of course, I can't send all of them to you, but here's a few extra ones. Here's a sniper, actually. This sniper might suit you. Damn, there's actually a few more of these. There's actually more assault rifles. You did not have all the assault rifles. And pistols, too. SMGs, shotguns, everything. I have all of the weapons already. Do you? Did I send you the full folder? I thought I only sent you a few of them. Or did you go to Itch and you found the weapons pack that they all came from? Because that's not from the weapons pack I had you download from Unreal. It's a whole separate one that I just sent you. Brand new files right there. Brand spanking new. About as new as this download. I can't wait till all this is done, though. We're gonna have one spiffy ass looking thing. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I don't know, you can always play around with it. It never hurts to look through the assets. Do those models look correct? The Scorpion needs to go. That's not a weapon that we need. The hunting rifle, probably not needed. We can toss that one. I like the revolvers, but those will probably get their own separate mode, so I'd only leave in the big one. For shotguns, only leave one shotgun. Pistols are fine. We can probably have multiple variety of pistols. But that'll be a pain in the ass. I'm working on that AK currently, that's fair. Could always go kind of crazy with it though. Take the model of the AK and the M4 and merge them together as some sort of like duct taped gun variant. We just make it weird. Why have one gun when you could have two? That's why you're so inaccurate in the game, is because you're wielding two guns at the exact same time. Then we have a lore reason when people are like, oh, this isn't realistic. I could move and shoot, no problem. Easy dubs, easy cop out. I sent a screenshot of the AK, not bad. That looks very Crunker-like. That looks like a model straight out of Crunker. No better way I can put it, bro. That looks straight out of Crunker. Which model are you using for that? Which model did you yoink for that? Is that the weapon pack that I sent you, or is that the texture that I sent you originally? The weapon pack, so the one from Epic? This one? Because these look a lot more detailed than that. This is the AK you're working on. Not that one? Oh, okay, so you are working on the other one then. Oh, okay, yeah. So on that, there's 2 more FBX files that I forgot to send you for that assault rifle. You may enjoy those. They may be useful. They could also just be textures. I have no idea. They could be anything. Yeah, some of these models just look insane though. I've looked through it. There's a lot of guides on here that'll show you how to do like Rust building tutorials. I forget where it is or who it was that did it. Let's see if I have this saved maybe. No, that's not it. Where would this be? Put this somewhere, that's for sure. That's not it. Where did I put this? Oh no. If I drop this somehow, hold on. Let's see if I can refine this real quick. Do. That's definitely not it. Oh, that's right. I think I added this to watch later. Smart Polly, that's the fucker. Okay, where is this? I wonder. Five courses, multiplayer first-person survival game. There we go, I found it. Yeah, this thing. It's definitely a scam-looking thing, for sure. But, it looks pretty neat. So basically, this dude runs a course, and he teaches you how to do all of these unique systems. Basically, you build Rust. I've thought about doing this, and then just working from there. Might be kind of dumb, though. Not too sure. I already have both of those AR models you sent. Really? How the fuck did you grab both of those? I only sent you one. How are you doing this wizardry? I'm disappointed in you. You must have hacked me. I thought that website looked fishy. It was John all along, sitting behind the web screen, lurking behind. Speaking of waiting in though, let me go grab a drink real quick because I am thirsty as fuck. It was in your render.blend. Oh. Damn, fuck me for being so efficient, bro. That's not cool. All right, 1 second. I will be right back. Alrighty. Let's see. Unintentionally efficient. That is the way I live my life. Is there a better way to live? Is there a better way to live? No. No, there isn't. I'm surprised this hasn't finished already. I kind of thought I was gonna come back, this was all gonna be done, and we'd be good to go. Apparently we still have final changes. And then we'll have a very, very slightly better IDE. Actually, let's see what's new. What is on the release notes? They added new features for Unreal Engine support. They added GitHub Copilot natively. They added a Google Teams feature, an enterprise management feature, and 2 new forms of JavaScript and TypeScript development tools, as well as Razor tooling, debugging and diagnostics data, and F# improvements. Cool. Nothing that really affects us, but neat. I'm glad that I went through the effort of that. That will most certainly affect me. Ooh, what is this? What the fuck am I looking at? Why does this look like a this looks like a really, really, really bad panoramic photo, but with like a lot of people like moving all at once. Right? Like it looks like a really bad panoramic photo. That's a pretty neat little AK right over there though. Looks pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. Although it is missing something. Emissive particle systems. You know you gotta do it. You know you gotta do it. Just my whole blender? That's fair. Alright, so let's relaunch that real quick. Now on the newest version. Surprised it didn't prompt me to update to 23. Wonder if I can update to 23. Is there a Virtual Studio 23? Or a Visual Studio 23? There does not seem to be, actually. Yeah, the newest one is a preview version for Virtual Studio 22. Huh. Crazy. It's almost the end of 2023. I would have thought that shit would have been out. Yeah? Strange. That UV map clusterfuck is me figuring out what edits what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Oh my god, look at that. I'm so glad I did update. Look at that. I actually am so much better that I updated. Easily happier. Easily. Yep. That was, that was just better. Also, my camera looks like it's starting to freeze up, maybe? Is it? Does that look smooth? Looks smooth enough, maybe. I thought it was breaking for a second. No question, but you're handsome. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. You know what? Hell yeah, my dude. Hell yeah. I appreciate the random compliments. Much love. Much love. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful night, day, or whatever time it may be for you now. And thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for tuning in. I do super appreciate it. I do super appreciate it. Okay, so we got optimizations and the time it takes for it to understand what's going on, and faster, like, project running times. Oh! Whoa! Overall configurate Unreal. What? Bro. YouTube chat is more wholesome. Twitch chat, on the other hand. Bro, true though, true. It's those smaller community vibes, because like I feel like less people watch live streams on YouTube. At least I don't know. I barely watch live streams on YouTube. I try to, but it's like they go out of their way to make them hard to find. And then sometimes they make them super easy to find. They're kind of all over the place with their advertising. I don't know. Sometimes you'll find them on like your front page, and other times they're just in the wind. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. All right, so what were we doing? We did this. Oh wait, colors changed. Why did all my colors change? How do I, oh, they've re-changed again. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's a work of art. And I was a part of it. I was a part of it. Ad starts in 1 minute. Nope, not yet. No siree, no ads on my watch. Not so long as I have this snooze button available. All right, so let's see. So we've got that all set up. So we've gotten our move speed working. We've gotten it understanding that a Lyra character is real. We've gotten it to select the owner. What are we missing? Okay, I have fucked up. I have fucked up in one critical way. This is also supposed to be a const. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very happy to see. Very, very happy to see. Okay, so we're good there. Okay, yeah, so now we can just check to make sure everything compiles perfectly, and... Come on, brand new IDE update. You say that you're better and better for performance. Please be better for performance. Please, for the love of all God, be better for... I can't speak English, but we all know what I'm trying to say. Supposedly, we're seeing a 20% performance uplift, which would be absolutely fantastic. You sent me the brand new AK file, sending this so I don't lose it. Okay, okay. I guess I'm gonna finesse that file and use it before it's done, and that's gonna be the permanent file. We're always gonna credit you for having a partially finished file. It'll be an inside joke that only you and I will get. The 50% done AK, there you go. The parts where it's invisible, I'll just have the player's hand slide into. It'll be more like a gauntlet more than anything. If you open it, you will see all of the edits and shit. Just want to make sure. Well, I need to make sure that UE opens first. It's doing things right now. So we're about to figure out if we've made the engine happy or if we've made the engine sad. I think we've made it happy, but it's looking kind of sad on the validator blueprint. It's not the happiest about a validation, but could be okay. Could be okay. Something that is pretty neat, though. We should be able to host servers and shit once this is done, just like right off the bat. Because this entire project was initially made with the idea of it being a multiplayer game. So, adding in further multiplayer components shouldn't be too hard, maybe. Here's hoping. We can always iterate on it further, continue to improve shit. Should be fine. That scared the fuck out of me. I was like, no, it broke! How? But we're all good. We're all good. All right, now it should initialize our game, and we should have a very much working sprint function. We're probably going to be zipping and zooming, but that's all we really need. I want to be zooming around. All right, where are we? Cool. Okay, so let's try this. So if we spawn in, and we go over to our elimination game mode. Oh, this is going to look fantastic. I can already feel it. I saved the AK as a multiple different things just in case. That's fair. Yeah, I need it just as a U asset file. You know, so if you could just export it as that, will be totally good. Hi! Nice to meet you. I'm blind. Wow. Straight to the eyes. Whoa! I wish I could from Blender. You can. You just gotta believe in yourself. Alright, so where's our floating gun? Alright, floating gun working. We can still shoot. Sprint is active, sprint stopping. But we're not really adjusting player speed yet. But it is definitely letting us know that it is working. Should ask ChatGPT how many flashbangs it takes to go blind. It'll probably think you're talking about real flashbangs, and the answer to that is one. One flashbang is all it takes to go blind. They're quite literally designed to assault your senses in like the most violent way possible. Basically designed from the ground up to be miniature blinding devices. Oh yeah, did that ever take through? Oh no! That's a shame. So our changes to this map did not set. You can't go up here. Huh. Yeah, and those logos are all still there. Huh. If I go over to front end. Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Shooter gym. Inventory. Okay, we're getting closer. Oh. I guess it never saved. Strange. So if I delete that. And I delete that. Then we save that. And then I decide to go back over. Front and background. There might be another map file I'm looking for. Shooter test, weapon fire, auto run, top down arena. Nope. Cube maps, tree map. More maps. More maps. Jesus, that's a lot of maps. None of them are really the ones I'm looking for, though. Best I can do here is shooter gym. Oh, here we go. Default editor overview. That's where I'm trying to go. All right, then if I go over here, there are ways to import it straight into UE5. Oh yeah, you just import it normally. That's all you gotta do. That's still there. Even though I very much saved it, those are still there. Which means whatever map we're on right now. Oh, there we go. So we are in the expanse level. Expanse. So this is the official level. Yet, for whatever reason, I can't see anything here. I can see this. No idea where anything else is. Oh, here's where the teleporters are. Oh, they're all unloaded. Why are they all unloaded? That's a bit weird. So if I was to just decide to, you know, just press play here. Okay, so it works. And they're all just there. Yeah, that's not gonna work. And then you stop simulation, and then it stops that. Control and Alt. Nah. Oh, here we go. What about just simulate? Oh ho, here we go. Now we're talking. And now I can actually edit things. Meanwhile, they are literally playing while I'm doing this. But now I can do it. Now I can do all those things that I was talking about. Okay, well, Shift actually does something while we're doing this. Shit. Look at that. Stop us entirely. Strange. Okay, that way we can see that. I'm tapping out. It's 6 a.m. Have a great rest of your stream. Let me know if you want me to try to make some custom models other than the portals. Since the custom portal device should only take 30 to 45 minutes. There we go. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's see if I can't edit some of these. So let's edit the teleport. Simulating the changes in real time. So we're setting a lot of float values. Teleporter phase, num planes, heights, width. Whoa. That's gonna be difficult. That's gonna be difficult. But I should be able to like actually edit the map. And that now, if I go over into here and I yeet away some of these assets, or I add in my own assets, it should actually take hold when I play the game. Peace out. Hey, peace out to you as well, my dude. Have an absolutely wonderful night. Seriously, thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you coming in. Alright, so that all works that way. That's pretty much just a default Lyra right there. This part's pretty cool. We'll need to add in assets for new portals down here. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff to look at around here. You can just tell that the lighting is fantastic. Whatever the engine is doing for the lighting here, it just works. Alright, that works for me. So we'll save that. Pause that. Oh, I guess we'll end that actually. And then we'll set that. Oh, shit. Debug game. I didn't realize you could do that. Oh god, my computer is crying. What in the fuck? Okay, sprint's still somewhat working. It's not increasing my speed like I would like it to, but it's definitely working. Mostly because I can see it spamming that sprint action is starting and stopping. Sounds work, looks work, all is well. Neat. We go over to Shooter Gym. And let's see, what else do we have left? Let's see. 0 errors. Map clear. Yeah, seems like we're good on that side. Command output. What are we looking at here? Any errors? Any warnings? Nothing of the sort. Cool. Error list. Aha! Data member max health will be initialized after data member move speed. There we go. We do have something there. All right. Let me make sure this is all good. Give me just 1 second with the music. Yep. All right. Yeah. Cool. Everything works. Everything works. Just had to double check that. All right. So we'll get that working that way. And then we'll just throw on probably this.
Here we go. We're gonna send this one out to those
Something nice and
motherfuckers
chill.
from the Bronx and Brooklyn and Staten Island, Queens, and all the motherfuckers that laid it down, the foundation. You know what I'm saying? Number love for the old school. That's what we're gonna do this
So
one.
I'm looking for GA sprints. And yeah.
I remember Mr. Magic Flash, Grandmaster Cash, LL Razor Nail, but it lasts 7 rock him.
Okay, so we want to open up that. And then here in the event graph. So this is what we put up first. Okay, so it looks like all of these, bye-bye. We're just gonna yeet away all of the progress we've made so far. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna need to get lyric character. And we'll get that from actor info right there. That looks good. We're gonna drag that down there. We'll move this over here as well. Move this a little bit off. And then we want to add something else. Okay, so we want to apply a gameplay effect to the owner. So we want that one. And we're going to want to link that to there. We're still going to just leave that one over into the void. Alright, so what do we want to set? Okay, so I need to go to input and abilities. So yeah, we're just gonna save that temporarily. Minimize that. So we need to go over to inputs. And input's gonna be right over there. Oh wait, shit, it's still searching. I was wondering why that wasn't working. Alright, new folder. We're gonna call this one... Call that one gameplay effects. I gotta name it gameplay _ effects. And then in here... Wait, what am I doing with this? Oh shit, using the stream as something to fall asleep to. Can't find a good podcast. Yes! Yes, I'm finally better than Joe Rogan! Take that! Now it's time to eat a whole bunch of shrooms and then sell out. That's all it takes, boys. That's all it takes. We do a little sellout. We do a little sellout, you know? And now for tonight's Sleepy Podcast vibes, we're talking Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends. Have you ever felt that money was a burden? That you just don't like life? Well, do I have the game for you? A game so terribly made that it would make even the most convoluted toddler convoluted. That's it. That's all I have to say about Raid. Don't download it unless you're cheesing it. I have PTSD from being woken up by random mid-podcast ads. What's that one that he does? Something Greens, Forever Greens. What is it? Now talking about Forever Greens. I don't know when, but randomly throughout the playback of this in the next 10 minutes, I'm going to just blast a Joe Rogan ad through the mic. Just for you, John. Just for you, dog. You know, I'll start blaring off into... I wonder if I still have it. Hold on. Surely I saved it here. Did I not save this? I swear I saved this. Here we go. Here's a quick little ad for you. Oh wait, you guys actually can't hear what I'm listening to because I muted that. My bad. Try this again. Take number 3. Take number 3.
Want a break from the ads? Have you really been far as decided to use even go want to look more like? Call 985-655-2500 inside the details for. Go further and even more decided to use. You can really be far as decided twice as much to use and go wish for it. When you decide far and even want to use, go want and then really part even as to decide to use and look more like and go after. It's just common sense. Apply today.
It's just common sense. Come on, John. Did you not like the company? Your brain hurts. Bro, it's literally just talking about it's literally just talking about a boner pill company. Send me that video though. I don't think you want that video and from the original website that it's from. I refuse to look that up, but if you go to a certain website and you type in boner pill ads Spotify edition, that's what comes up. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I never thought Viagra made ads like that, but you know, Spotify's really outdoing themselves. Spotify's really outdoing themselves. That audio would be funny to hit someone with. What do you mean to hit somebody with? It's perfectly understandable.
Want a break from the ads? Have you really been far as decided to use even go want to look more like? Call 985-655-2500 inside the details.
Okay.
For. Go further.
985-655-2500. That sounds great.
You can
to
really
me.
be far as decided twice as much to use and go wish for it. When you decide far and even want to use, go want and then really part even as to decide to use and look more like and go after. It's just common sense.
That's
Apply
what I was
today.
Thinking. Just common sense, John. It's just common sense. I'm very surprised you of all people wouldn't realize that. I don't know why I don't have that saved though. That needs to be saved forever in the folder of saved things. Actually, I can download it. Yes! YouTube Premium finally has a purpose. All right, so we're in sprint speed. So from here, I don't actually want to be here. GA sprint, GE sprint. Wait, how do I get there? Oh, okay. So if I close it and I open it up again. Oh, just like that. Okay, now it becomes a completely different blueprint. Okay, so I want to change this to be infinite. Okay, so we want to set this to modify. So we want to add... Wait, that's gameplay effect. Oh, what do I want? Gameplay effect modifier, add 1. So what do I want? Okay. Alright, so I set modifier array elements to +1. I do the drop down thing, which does that. And then I want move speed for this. Okay, yeah, this is starting to make a lot more sense. Starting to make a lot more sense. And then we want to be multiplying. And we want the multiplier or the modifier magnitude. Okay, now we need a very good sprint multiplier. So I need to figure out what type of sprint multiplier we want for our specific game. So in order to figure this out easily, I think we're going to use GPT, because GPT is going to have ready access to some of the better games out there. So let me see if I can't find a good movement speed multiplier for the Lyra project that would be good for this. All right, let's see. So if we're going to be picking a speed multiplier, looking like 1.2 is going to be where we're going to want to be. That's not too bad. Okay. So 1.2 times speed is about where we want. Yeah, it's cool for me. All right, let's see. So we want this one to be 1.2. And is that going to be all? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, it yeeted all my other shit. Oh, shit. Alright, so... yeah, okay, there we go. GA sprint. Now we're good. And now we are going to want our sprint effect in the first one. So we'll add sprint speed. So I want to add in a set over here. Is that what I want? Just called set? I swear it's just called set. Actually, wait, I have a much better idea for seeing this. That is, in fact, a little bit better. Oh, wait, shit, wait. So, sprint speed. Oh, shit, I fucked up. Yep, it was return value. Oh. There we go. That's all I had to do to get that. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, shit, listen. I guess they're not gonna make this like rocket science, but still. Sprint space speed GE, or sprint speed underscore GE. Okay, that's starting to make sense. Okay, a toggle isn't that bad. So we'll put in a wait. Okay, so I'm looking for waiting input. Should be... There it is. Wait input press. And then that would an ability. Do I want sprint to be a toggle though? Is it smart for that? Probably not, actually. Let's just yeet this. So we can just delete that. We'll bring this over to end ability. All right, that one is cool for me. Okay, so hypothetically speaking, if I go and play this game now, that's the save selected. All right, so we're gonna start up our Lyra game. 64-bit debug game. We are going to probably mute the editor just so it doesn't blare you guys with audio. That's not too bad though. That's not too bad. All right, let's test this. Uh-oh. Don't see any additional sprinting there. I'm not noticing a difference here. Should be working and multiplying our speed. No such difference. Or if there is a difference, I'm not seeing it. Let me stop in editor real quick. I gotta go over to editor settings or editor preferences. And then we want to go over to developer settings and we want to disable that. And we want to click play again. Huh. Strange, that should be working. Oh, okay, that's kind of neat. So let me try. As authority. And then if true, then it can do that. And then that's how you implement server-side authority. Okay, so this has been set. So I'm going to change this to 1.5 and see if maybe that has any sort of effects. Maybe. Yeah, that's the active scale. Is that not it? Oh, come on. I'm missing just a small bit of this. Alright. Event on end. Alright, so we want this. And then we want remove gameplay effect. From owner with handle. Yeah. And then we want to take this and move that over here. And then we want sprint speed GE. And you're gonna handle that. But over here, okay, so wait input press, and we're gonna try this again. So we set that through there. and on press. And then we'll compile that. Okay. And because we're over here, we want that to connect to there as well. Just so that's all nice and dandy. We can move that like that so that that's super visible. All right, looks good to me. So I need to go over to the shooter hero. So I'm looking for the hero dash. And then over here, I basically just want to yeet its character tag and save it. Okay. So now, shift no worky for me. Oh, fuck, I've done something horribly wrong. Okay, do we get any errors? That's an archive. Haven't touched any of that. I haven't really touched any of that. This is the only thing I've actually touched. Yeah, move speed was set correctly. Oh my god. What have I done wrong here? I did save all, right? Okay. That's definitely set properly. That was all set properly. The other thing was set properly. I was able to see it. Compiled successfully. Okay, let's try this. No, that didn't fix it. Oh, Q throws a grenade. Okay. So sprint speed doesn't work, but everything else does? Why would that be the case? This has our new sprint, right? Input tag ability sprint. Yes. Ability level 1. GA sprint. Yeah. And then GA sprint is this, which we saw before was working. Has gameplay effect. Effect level 1. Return value. Then it multiplies it through here. And that sends that out to here. Did I fuck up? Am I supposed to use a secondary blue line? So before it ends ability, print string. This is working. Yo, how's it going, my dude? Welcome into the Sausage Fest. I do hope you're having an absolutely wonderful night. Appreciate you joining us. We're over here trying to fix things in Unreal Engine. I'll at least make sure that things are working, at least. All right. So if we attempt this again, this is working, is indeed playing. Okay, so our shift key is working, so our input has to be working. So that means somewhere our code isn't working. Somewhere in our coding step we messed up. Which is fair, a lot of things did change. The question is what changed to break things? Always a good question. Return super, get move speed, consistent. Okay. So that's probably not it. That's maybe not it. Maybe the override there might be a problem. Maybe. What have I edited here? Ah, here we go. Move speed component. Health component. That's fine. Character component. Move speed. That's set fine. Get move speed. That's set up. Alright, what else do we have here? What am I missing? Lyra movement. Get move speed. And move speed. I guess technically that one's a colon. But that one's also a comma. So, probably fine. And move speed. F gameplay attribute data. And nothing really changed. Oh! Oh, I found my problem! I'm missing the and sign here. Oh! Was that why none of this worked? Was just purely because I was missing a singular and sign? That would be insane if that's what happened. Definition on rep move speed not found. Well, this would be it. Okay, now it's bugging out. No errors, it's just green. Is that bad? Well, let's save everything. We'll exit out of this. Save selected. Wait for that to close out. And now that that's edited, we save it and we rerun it. Let's see if that magically fixes everything. Really hoping so. You know how easy it would be if that just fixed everything and now all of our problems are gone? Ah, that would be simply amazing. A Christmas miracle even. Oh boy. Is it really just that one and sign that ruins everything? Why is the and sign working here? What? Okay, hold on. We're looking for the health set data, which I believe was some of the first. Oh, god damn it, internet. Damn you, internet. Ah, fuck. Is the stream still up? Looks like our download has officially died. We're reaching the wall of the limitations of the interwebs. There's only one thing we can do in a situation like this, and that's probably to save everything and come back to this tomorrow. Usually what generally works, but... What do we have? Oh, we have broken YouTube. Yeah, now it's fixed. Oh, damn you, YouTube editor. There we go, so much better. Lyra healthsets.h, that looks like exactly what we're looking at, and there was also a U property, blueprint readable move speed, right here. And that was supposed to be an F gameplay attribute data and move speed. And then right over there, I don't know why these are all acting the way that they are. Move speed, yep, that's correct. Oh, no, that was correct. Okay, so there is something else broken here. Okay, yeah, so this was definitely supposed to be an and. That is definitely correct. On rep move speed. But that's not found, which means that somewhere in here, on rep move speed is not... Okay, on rep health. Max health. On rep move speed. Here we go. Declaration is incompatible. Declared at line. Wait, why is this incompatible? What did I do wrong here? Oh. Did I fix everything? Boom. Simple syntax errors. Simple syntax errors. Okay, all of that for a single and, well, I guess two and signs, but still. All right. Does it work? Please, for the love of all God, just work. Please just work. Oh, please just work. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if this just like, nah, not today, bro, not today. At least we now know what we're looking for here. Be it, we didn't really have too much, but... Okay, yep, everything worked. And just like that, we should have a very much working sprint function. That should be everything we need for a perfectly working toggle sprint. So let's disable that real quick. We want shooter gym. And once that opens up there, yep, we'll leave those open. Preparing animation sequence. Hop over into this, and... Okay, we're still not gaining speed. We're still getting the "this is working" text. Are we moving faster? I don't think we are. No. No, I don't think anything's changed there. Okay. So, sprint is working. Ability sprint tag is there. Oh yeah, let me end that. That's still set to multiply. That's set to multiply by 1.5. Okay. But why isn't this working then? Very, very good question. Okay. So, I guess let's re-pop a look into here. Okay, so that's definitely good. But it looks like function definition for attribute accessors has just disappeared out of nowhere. Wait. Attribute accessor inside of the CPP is gone. Why would attribute accessor be gone inside of the CPP? I might need to have GPT take a look at this. I might need my overlord AI to tell me what to do. Okay, well, I guess quick fix is create a definition. What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't fix that. Somehow I've yeeted attribute accessors from the CPP. But I don't know how the fuck I did that. And that would be the ensign. Seems to be the last recorded change there. Okay. Alright, I guess this is GPT's turn to impress me. GPT, where are you? We need GPT. Yeah, I'm gonna need to be specific here. Fuck. God, it's times like these I wish I had a 4K monitor. Lyra health set. Yeah, it's gonna be the .h that we're gonna want. The fuck did I save? Shows it right there, but then like immediately hides it from the side where it's supposed to show you over here. Strange. Oh, okay, I guess it's just showing the errors, not the last edited thing. Okay, strange. Things are changing. Fucking window. All right, let's see what we're able to find here. Is it just saying that it has a problem with this? It is not just saying it has a problem with that, it's just saying that in general this doesn't exist anymore. Oh, is this gonna complain about all of them individually though? That's so strange. Especially since I know this was just working. What changed? Yeah, these should be fine by default. All of these should be working. But none of them can be found. Much less movement speed. Which that makes sense why this one isn't found. Because I haven't added that one yet. Well, why is attribute accessor all of a sudden not working? Yeah, look at that. Just a fuck ton of errors just popped out of absolutely nowhere. All out of health set CPP. Yeah, look at that. This declaration has no storage class type or anything like that. What the fuck? Why is this all broken now? Bro, what? Said damage is now broken. This is now broken. This is now broken. Oh. Now I stop. And everything is fine. Almost everything. This is still broken. I have no idea what happened. All I know is that I'm going to have to completely restart from the beginning because of it. No fucking idea what happened. It yeeted some very important code just out of the equation. I'm not sure what got yeeted. I'm not sure I did the yeeting. I go back to the very, very beginning of all of these. I make absolutely certain that everything is just as I had it. Because at some point, I yeeted an entire super important statement. But I don't think I did. Bro, what? Like, it makes no sense. Because I didn't. I didn't do that. I didn't eat some large portion of code. At all. I must have clicked into the editor. I must have highlighted something by accident. And I must have pressed, like, spacebar. And just not realized. Like, a long time ago. Like, a really long time ago. Bro, that is so unfortunate. And I can't go back because we've saved so many times. Damn, bro, that's rough. Yeah, completely gone. So, if I want to do this again, what I have to do is re-download Lyra from scratch, re-download all of these different components, open them up at the same time that I open this one up, and then copy and paste all the code, and then begin anew. That's the only way this is gonna work again. Because I have no idea what got yeeted. No fucking clue. Wow. Okay. Well, you live, you learn, I guess. But not really, because I swear I didn't delete it. I at no point I gotta go back through the VOD. I'm gonna have to rewatch through like all of this VOD, and I'm gonna pay close attention to around this point. I guess I'm just gonna have to double check that I didn't just fucking yeet myself into a new dimension. Well, that's fun. That's fun. All right, boys. Well, I'm off for the night. You guys take it easy. Have an absolutely wonderful night's sleep, and I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Good night, goodbye, and I shall see you guys in the next one.